And with that, kick back as we welcome you to day 2 of our 5th stop of the Masters here on this 2022 campaign. That's the way we want to start the broadcast. What is good people? Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3. In your ear, it is bright, it is sunny. It is midday here in Debrecen. As again, we get ready to crown a 5th champion this year. Whether or not it's going to be a repeat champion, we're going to find out, because Oob is still alive. Coming to today, undefeated, as have Amsterdam and Princeton as well. So the top dogs are still alive. Here's the weather conditions. Said partly cloudy. I don't think so. It's not a cloud in the sky. Just a beautiful day here from Kossuth Square in front of the old Reformed Church. You're going to look at the two teams warming up for our first quarterfinal, Oob and LausanneSport, in the rematch of last weekend. We'll get into that later. But you know the drill. In case you don't know the whole drill about 3x3, here are the rules of the game before we move any further. Shout out to DJ Lass and MC Vincent Royette.
The official DJ of the Olympic Games, Summer Olympic Games in Tokyo last year. We're going to start the first game, quarterfinal, game 1. LausanneSport, 10 minutes.
Welcome to the world of 3x3, baby. It's an exciting new brand of basketball. You got 2 teams of 3 players on the court, and you got 1 player sitting on the bench here with me. Playing on the half court with 1 rim. With the official 3x3 basketball made especially for the fast-paced outdoor game. The first team to 21 points is your winner, or the team with the most points after 10 minutes. You have just 12 seconds on the shot clock, and the clock is ticking, baby. Anything inside the arc is worth 1 point, while anything outside the arc is worth 2. Woo! That's how I do, baby. And once you score, the ball doesn't stop. Offense turns to defense just like that. It's a 10-minute sprint.
All right, so those were the rules of the game, and here they are for another reminder. We play this thing on a half court. We say half the court, but twice the fun. 12-second shot clocks, 10-minute games, or the first to 21. No coaches, obviously 4 players, but 3 on the court at a time. Hence the name 3x3. Hey, give us a follow, if you will, at FIBA 3x3 as you follow today's quarterfinals into the semis and on into the final. We got Oob and Lausanne again in a rematch of last weekend's Lausanne Masters. The final of that. This is going to be a good one to start things off. Princeton and Marijampolė. So the USA against Lithuania. Liman and Antwerp will do battle again. Which Antwerp team will show up? And Amsterdam against Fribourg. So the Netherlands against the Swiss, the Dutch against the Swiss, I should say. Top scores from day 1. Nobody was better than Ivaldis Jaugas of Marijampolė. This dude was a walking bucket. You see Przemysław Samoyski second on that list, but his team did not advance to day 2. Carlos Martinez of Team Lausanne, we're going to see him in that first quarterfinal. He's got 14. So some of the top guns, your world number 1, Strahinja Stojicic, you're always going to find him on the top scoring charts. He's in there locked in a 5-way tie with 14 points. And again, another look at the quarterfinals. Who's going to stop Oob? That's the question. I mean, it is the elephant in the room. Princeton's looking good. Maybe the team of day 1, they come in 2-0, playing some great defense. Liman cannot be slept on as well as they come in 2-0 again. Could they be set for another clash with their Serbian compatriots? We'll find out. We will find out. Also, we got our slam dunk competition coming up today, as well as our 2-point shootout final. Some individual competitions to go with the team competitions. $40,000 is on the line here. The big bag. And the stakes are big. And speaking of big, he's big time. That's DJ Lass and MC Vincent Royette, the dynamic duo that they are. The Frenchman Looking good there, Vincent. You. That's my guy right there. They're doing a great job. And they're going to help keep the energy just right on this final day of play. I don't think Vincent's used to all that camera time. He was like, okay, that's enough. All right. Let's get the teams introduced, shall we? You know, Oob, they've won everything. Utrecht, Manila, Prague, Lausanne, and now here in Debrecen. Can they do it again? They're going for their 5th event win in a row. And here they are. Nemanja Barac, Marko Brankovic, Dejan Majstorovic, and Strahinja Stojicic. Your top 3 scorers in the league. To the right of your screen, Strahinja leading the way, Dejan Majstorovic right behind him, and Marko Brankovic, number 3 on those scoring charts this year. So these teams are going to get it warmed up here in a moment. But we got to introduce LausanneSport. Little bit different look to the team this weekend, as there's no Gilles Martin. They don't have that quickness, but they got everything else. And maybe they do have some of that quickness, because Christophe Varidel, he's a dangerous dude with that rock in his hand. He is a dangerous man. Meantime, they also got Carlos Martinez, the new addition. And the mainstays, the juice man Marco Liman and King West, Wester Multini. So the Swiss trying to get some revenge after losing in the final in their own backyard against this same Oob team. If they're going to get to the final again, they got to go through Oob here in the quarterfinals. That is a tough matchup, but it is what it is. Oob come in with a 21-11 win over Fribourg, 21-15 win over Warsaw. And for Lausanne, they lost. They dropped to Amsterdam, but they picked up a 7-point win over Debrecen to lock down their spot here on day number 2. Top scorers for these teams. For Oob, it's Strahinja Stojicic. Not a big surprise. 14 points for him to lead the way. Had a funny conversation with him and the maestro before the game. And he told the maestro, don't worry about doing anything stupid. I'll handle that. This guy is funny. Of course, he doesn't do very many stupid things on the court. He has a high 3x3 IQ. And he had a filthy dunk yesterday on Nathan Jurkovic, that used to play for Lausanne, by the way. Check the highlight reel from yesterday. You'll see it. Just a sick sequence. Anyway, West Multini, the king, is trying to take over some new territory here in Hungary, having never won, obviously, in Debrecen before. Carlos Martinez is the top scorer for Lausanne with 14. Marco Liman coming in with 9 points. So their top 2 scorers will look to they're going to have one of their best performances, without a doubt, this year to beat Oob. Lausanne is one of 2 teams that have beaten Oob this year. The other one is still alive too. That's Princeton. They're going to need a little bit more from King West in this one as well. Multini with 4 points coming out of group play. So if he's going to continue to call himself the king, he's going to need a royal performance. All right, quarterfinal number 1 is underway. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3, here with you from Kossuth Square. And our 2 teams have stepped inside the square. The battle begins. 10-minute sprint to 21 as King West will start from the left elbow. He's taking it to Beast. Elevates over Brankovic. It's a Swiss swish. Soft touch from King West as the maestro is trying to make his move offensively. Lost it out of bounds, so the ball will go over the green. The author of Win the Day, Christophe Varidel starts the possession. King West's pass is confiscated. Strahinja, he has it stolen right back. Martinez up top to West. He's got Varidel coming around. Varidel's a gun. Lost a handle on it. He ain't shooting nothing. I popped the hood, Ferrari. I got to look, sorry. Ooh, with some defense there. Strahinja got a hand on that. Better believe Huishan NE is not looking past LausanneSport. LausanneSport is playing some good 3x3. Strahinja couldn't get the score on the inside. Strong defense. Martinez, he'll clear it himself. Oh, Maestro, great awareness defensively. He picks off the pass. And 3 in the key is called. No, wait, foul.
And the first team foul.
First foul, yep. Oh, yeah. Liman had him wrapped up. Strahinja over to the Maestro. The Maestro was 5 of 8 from 2 range yesterday. He leads the league in two-pointers made this year. Expect him to fire at will. West with the drive. Varidel late in the shot clock. Back iron. High rebound. Goes. Sticks with Green. They fumbled it. And King West put the cookie in the cup. 2-zip early for LausanneSport. I wouldn't say they're exactly feeling comfortable. Still very early. But a good lead for LausanneSport. Nearly taken away in one foul swoop, but Nim Diesel missed it. Now the Juice Man on the run. Kind of a wild possession here for LausanneSport. They throw it away. Back activated. I'm back to Vegas, cuz. Maestro drives and misses bad. Martinez, right to left cross, 2-piece, no biscuit. 4-zip, LausanneSport. Let's see if Brankovic can stop the bleeding, or the Maestro from the corner. This dude is automatic. 4-2. Varidel misses. King West elevates. He's going to get fouled by Nim Diesel. And Motini will shoot 1 at the line. This will be a big point of contention in this game because Oob shoots it so well at the free throw line. They were 10 of 11 yesterday. And if LausanneSport is going to keep pace with them, they got to capitalize at the line. Keep an eye on it this game. They don't keep an eye on Barach, so they're punished with an easy score on the inside as Barach will pull Oob within 1. This LausanneSport team is responsible for ending Oob's 14-game run. Again, happened just last weekend. They got another streak going though. They're trying to go 5 for 5. Martinez off balance miss. Brankovic to Strahinja. Stojicic on the baseline. He stopped short. The beast from the deep end. Missed it. Now he's going to try it in the shallows. 4-4. Just like that. I'm way up, I'm way up. Take a look at Liman making his move. Couple of fouls on each team. West, you got to get a shot up. 3 seconds with his back to the basket. West is asking for some understanding, but that is a new rule in 3x3 this year. I knew he was up against the gun with that, but once you initiate a dribble with your back to the defender, a 3-second count begins. It's forcing some players to really expand their game some. Step outside that 2-point arc. Oh, Dr. Strange fouled in the lane. Got the step on Liman. and the league's top scorer, leader in player value, leader in key assists, steps up to the line. Cha-ching. Oob's in front. Varidel. Pass is deflected. That'll leave 3.2 seconds left. So Lausanne will have to get to work quickly after this TV timeout. Started off 4-0, but now they've had to withstand a 5-0 Oob run as the Serbians are in front. So that was King West getting the scoring started. He was responsible for the first 2 buckets for LausanneSport, and this 2-piece is what made it 4-0. Martinez out at the logo. It's a luxury to have a big that can shoot it like that, but who shoots it like the maestro? I'll wait. Oh, they needed a chair, apparently. Dr. Strange has to have somewhere to rest and work on his sorcery. He's good, we good. Back to it. Oh, Varidel with the hezzy. Red light, green light. He's gone. All even, 5 apiece. Now it's the Maestro's world. Put him in the blender. Didn't finish it, though. A foul on the shot. What a move, though, from Dejan Majstorovic. Again, Oob, 10 of 11 from the free throw line. It's not a whole lot of things that they do poorly. Free throw shooting is certainly not one of them. Maestro got a hand on it, still makes his way to Liman, but Liman lagging on the release. 1-point contest. The Maestro wants another. All he sees is 2s. His second 2-piece of the game. Varidel to the crib, miss. Brankovic waiting for the Maestro. He'll kick it to the Beast. And another foul. And Liman shaking up a little bit. He's limping on his leg. He's going to check out. Hope that he's going to be okay. Meantime, Oob's lead at 3. Trying to add to it. Dr. Strange moves left, kicks it back. Brankovic, who's been shooting the 2 really well, missed that one that time, but he's automatic from that range, especially with no hands up. Layup line. 9-5. LausanneSport have to be careful not to panic in a situation like this. You see Oob get down 4, they don't panic. They stick to what they do. And they continue to stick to the script even now. It's 10-5 as Oob have gone on a 10-1 run. This team will heat up on you quick. Strahinja, oh, beautiful move. That time, they push King West down. So 5 fouls on LausanneSport, now 3 on Oob. Here comes the Swiss attack. Martinez all day long. West can't get the rebound. Liman flips it over his shoulder. Martinez tracks it down. 8 to shoot. He's going to drive strong left and attack the rim. Finishes with the lay. Then they leave the Maestro open. That's target practice. That's like a layup for him. 3 2-balls in this game for Dejan Majstorovic. Limit. Off balance, no. Rebound goes to Nim Diesel. King West tried to swipe it from behind, but he gets whistled. Don't want to pick up the ticky-tack fouls when you don't have to. That's tough to get a steal from that position. So Lausanne actually have 6 fouls now. So that means they have no more to give. Ooh, in the driver's seat looking good, 12-6. And only 3 fouls to their name. How long will the run continue? All right. Dr. Strange. Oh, what a beautiful play design. These dudes are like a machine. Like everything works in sequence. Seventh foul on Lausanne. Couple of free throws. Now coming up for the Beast. Second attempt, different result. That one's good. 13-6. Lausanne trying to come out of this drought. Montigny missed on the opportunity for an and one, but he will head to the stripe. Good passing here as Liman set him up. Sometimes you want to make those count, especially in a game like this. 7-point difference, 4.5 to play in our first quarterfinal, day 2 here in Debrecen. Brankovic, slick pass. Dr. Strange, easy money. Liman makes it. Shahinia, he gets the package, gives it back to the Beast with the punch on the baseline. Oh, but it's answered with a 2-ball in the corner pocket. Still a 6-point difference. Watch, yo. Oh, no. King West did it to him again. So Dr. Strange was trying to catch another body, and King West said, you're going to have to find another victim. You are not welcome here. I think they had a collision like this earlier this year where Stojicic was trying to bang on Montigny, and I thought for sure that Dr. Strange had enough lift to put it down, but King West, this dude is second in the league in blocks this year. You can understand why. All right, here we go. Martinez, this dude is shooting the lights out. Just hit the 2-ball in the corner. He had another 2 there earlier in the game from the right wing, and he sinks another one to keep Lausanne in this thing. It is a 4-point difference, 15-11. Carlos Martinez has been the go-to guy for the guys in green. Now Strahinja on the drive to Badac, who elevates but misses the layup. Get it to that man. Oh, that was a heat check. Varidel, can he check in? You better believe it. Double dip, and we got a 2-point game. How about this comeback from LausanneSport? They were down by 7. Oh, Strahinja couldn't knock it down. That would have been a big 2 to kind of kill the momentum of LausanneSport. But instead, they're playing some inspired 3x3 now, 15-13. So you're saying there's a chance. No chance to defend that. Nobody home as Badac cruises in. Martinez. That time it's a no. Barac will clear it himself. Oh, what a finish with the left hand. Now Martinez is going to bring the flotation device, but he missed it. 17-13, back to a 4-point difference. 2:37 and counting left in this game. The Maestro on the cut. Mid-range, no hand up. Oh, halfway down and spit out. Varidel, he's pushed by the Maestro. So Dayan may be a little bit frustrated in that last short range miss. He's going to give Oob a 5th foul. They got one more to give. 2:24 left. LausanneSport have dug themselves out of the grave. They're showing some signs of life here, but again, they still trail it by 4 points, and all Oob need is 4 to head to the semifinals. But you can see how Lausanne got back in this thing. They answered a 10-1 run by Oob and trimmed the deficit down to 2. Mama, there go that man, Carlos Martinez, and then how about Varidel? Unconscious from long range. That was answered by a couple of scores from Nemanja Barac, and this is what he does. He's the glue guy. He does the dirty work. When they need a bucket, he can get it done. Back-to-back scores make it a 4-point difference. Liman, mid-range. 3 now. Here comes the Maestro. He's got the package. Look at the defense here from King West. It's not just about the rim protection. He will absolutely harass you on the perimeter as well. So the Maestro will have to get a shot up with 2 seconds. He moves left, flicks the wrist just off the mark. And that ball's going to stay with red, though. Favorable bounce for Oob. As the Maestro gives it up. He's going to screen for Barac. Not the best spacing here for Oob, but I think they know what they're doing more than I know what they're doing. See how that works? 19-14. Big shot, Brankovic. Maybe a new nickname. Big shot, Brankovic. He hit that one from Novi Sad. Now it's Dr. Strange's turn. That would have put it away. Instead, Barac will get the rebound. He's going to let Strahinja go to work, who hands it off to the Beast. He's got a clear lane. Sharing is caring. A lot of love on this Oob team. 6-point game. Varidel couldn't knock it down. Neither could Liman. So only one more blow to go. And Dr. Strange takes the 2. Missed it. No worries about tiebreakers on day 2. Win in advance. Lose and go home. Brankovic wants the ball. Give it to me. He kicks it out. Now, Barac, no. He is sent away aggressively by King West, but they can't cultivate any offense.
1 minute to go. This one difference. The first ticket for the semi-final of FIBA 3x3 Debrecen Masters.
Maestro, no. Varidel. Over to Martinez. They need a lot of good things to happen in a hurry. 48 seconds left in a 6-point deficit. That one out of bounds off of red. So Varidel, he's going to get a layup attempt. Missed it. I think LausanneSport need to be shooting some 2s here. And a warning. King West was defending in the semicircle after the made bucket. Brankovic can't put it away. So LausanneSport, they're going to suffer defeat here, and they are frustrated. And while they did climb back into this game, they didn't have enough for Oob. The final shot delivered by none other than the maestro himself. He hits the shorty. And Oob's goal of winning 5 in a row is still very much alive. 21-15 over LausanneSport. So our first ticket to the semis has been determined. They got a great game from Strahinja Stojicic, the world #1. He's standing by courtside trying to catch his breath with Rachel Rominger with the mic in hand. Rachel, take it away.
Team Lausanne beat you last week. This time they gave you a hard time at the beginning of the game. What switched for you? And tell us a little bit more about your play.
You know, we play, this is third time in last week we play with them. First game they beat us 21-20, a tough game. After that we win in final in Lausanne. And today we know today are a good team and we need to play focus and to give our best to win this game.
What do you think about the heat? It's 38 degrees. Does it affect your play?
It's crazy. For every player it's very difficult to play because it's too hot. And especially we play afternoon. And everything will be okay for sure.
Well, good luck for the
Thank
rest.
you.
All right, Dr. Strange and his Oob teammates are moving to the semis. This is how they did it. Well, it was a shooting exhibition from Dejan Majstorovic early on. He had 3 twos the first half of this game. Really set the tone for his team as he typically does. The maestro so tricky, working behind those screens, and the guy gets a look. The next thing you know, you're picking it up out of the nets. He's got the maestro going here day 2. Dr. Strange was orchestrating, setting his teammates up for scores. Carlos Martinez was the early bright spot for LausanneSport after King West got him started with a 4-0 lead. Remember, LausanneSport, they jumped out of the gates, but then they suffered a 10-1 Oob run when the Serbians just caught fire. Oob then led by as many as 7 points. Looked like they were going to run away with it, but the Swiss had something to say about it. They went on a run themselves to pull within 2. That's when Nemanja Barac put his fingerprints on the game, scored back-to-back layups to extend the lead to 4, and then nobody there to defend Maestro. A kiss of death off the glass. 21-15, Oob advance. That is a bird's eye view of where we're at right now. This is Kossuth Square, a place we've been playing 3x3 hoop for 10 years. 2012 all the way to 2022. We got a great relationship with this beautiful city, the second largest in Hungary, by the way. So many classics have gone down here at this location, and we are happy to be back here again in Debrecen, Hungary for our 5th Masters of the year. We're in front of the great church that was built between 1805 and 1824 in a neoclassical style. It still stands today. Our next quarterfinal is going to feature Princeton and Marijampolė. Marijampolė, an emerging team. Princeton, a team that has been a staple on the tour for years now, but we have not seen much of them in 2022. Last time we saw Princeton, they were in the final in Utsunomiya back in May. So far, so good. Princeton is looking really, really good. Top defense of group play. They only allowed 12 points per game. They beat Antwerp 20-14, and then they smacked up on London 21-9. Kareem Maddox with a big game against London. He had 9 points en route to that win. As they'll get warmed up for quarterfinal number 2. And we will see who punches the ticket for their date with Oob in the semis.
Ladies and gentlemen, quarterfinal game 2 between Princeton and Marijampolė.
It's time to almost get to this one. Kyle Montgomery, aka The Voice, here with you as always. Happy to be on the mic. Happy to see some fans in here early this afternoon. Some of them are shaded under our Magic Sky canopy. Speaking of Magic Sky, I want to say thank you to not only them, but our other suppliers as well. Skelda Sports, Inleo, Baudet. Thank you very much. Our partners to put on another outstanding event. Of course, our ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson, our official timekeeper, Maurice Lacroix. Team Princeton. Right, and another watch for me. There we go. Here's Team Princeton with Tyrone Nash, Isaiah Wilkerson, Damon Huffman, and Kareem Maddox. They come out in the green. They come into the day unscathed. How about Marijampolė? Well, Marijampolė do have the top scorer of the tournament, Evaldas Jalgis, 18 points, also leading in player value. He's going to join his teammates as he'll come out last. On the court right now, Justas Nausedas Talvidas Kluchinikas, Zigimantas Shimonis. And there he is. There go that man, Evaldas Jalgis. How about Shimonis in overtime? Hit the game winner over Tartu, 19-18. Marijampolė and Mantinga had 2 OT games yesterday. Different results. They lost to Liman in OT, courtesy of Miroslav Pajšajlić. But then they win it over Tartu in OT. We'll see what they can do here against Princeton. This Princeton team is a squad on a mission. They know that they haven't been seen very much on the tour this year. So they're looking to make a good first impression, at least in the Masters. Because technically, Usaniya was not a Masters. It was the first ever opener. I'm just trying to cross the T's and dot the I's, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, that's Kareem Maddox. I mentioned he had 9 points in that win over London. His partner in crime had 7 in that game, Isaiah Wilkerson, as they come in as the top scorers for their team. There's the top scorer of the entire tournament. 18 points, also a player value of 20.1. Evaldas Jalgis, dude had a 555 against Tartu. 11 points, 5 rebounds, and 5 highlights in that game. Ridiculous. In terms of the head-to-head, 2-point percentage, Princeton shot at 61% day one. This might even shock you because Princeton is actually the top 2-point shooting percentage team in the league this year. Did you know that? Now you know. 35%. So they only played in one tournament, but just keep it all into perspective. But not a shock to see Princeton shooting it the way that they are. That's 61%. Pretty impressive. I believe they made 11 two-pointers yesterday. Damon Huffman had a lot to do with that. So we'll see if they can continue to keep the stroke going here day 2. Bring them out, bring them out, bring them out. Here we go. Yeah, Princeton 11 of 18 from 2 range yesterday. Marijampolė's got to pick it up. 26% from deep. That's not going to get it done. They do get it done on the opening possession. Now Sadis is going to put it up and in and get the Lithuanians on the board. Foist, the junkyard dog. Bart. 1-1. Good defense here. Marijampolė trying to find an opening. Evaldas Jalgis came into the backyard and the dog said no. So Nash will open the possession, gets it to Kareem Maddox, the madman. Up to Tough Man, and Nash is fouled. Nash played pretty well yesterday. Saw some good interior post play from him. Princeton's top scorer is Isaiah Wilkerson. He's got 13 to lead the way. Now Nash, big body, strong, athletic, easy work underneath as Princeton take a 1-point advantage. Two ball is missed, Shimonis. Guess it ain't OT yet. Damon Huffman making his move. Huffman takes a bump from behind, gives him some momentum on the shot. He misses it, cannot track it down. What a hustle though from Damon Huffman. This is why we call him Tough Man. He is a little bit shaken up though. Sometimes you don't want to belly flop into the Inleo floor. I mean, it's well built, quite acceptable to play on. It's not so good to dive on with no padding. Huffman taking his time. He slowly gets up, but this dude's a warrior, man. Ultimate warrior. He's going to take a timeout. All right, back to it. Wilkerson defending top of the key. Pass leads to a 2-point attempt. No. Oh, Jalgis, easy breezy. Two. Jalgis to the crib. I just caught somebody trying to look at my cell phone just a second ago. Reading my messages and stuff. What's up with that? 4-3. You have no idea what I'm dealing with here. It's the quarterfinals. I've got to deal with espionage right next to me, my own office. Wilkerson will give it up to get it back. The junkyard dog. No. Ooh. Up fake. Got Kareem out of position. And that will lead to the easy lay. Sigimanta Shimonis. 4-4 game. Winner gets oob in the semis. Fun stuff. 2.5 minutes in. Day 2, anybody could win it. 40 bands on the line. Nice ball movement. Leads to Jalgis, but Huffman. Oh, he's called for the foul here. Nothing makes a little man prouder than getting a block. And he's robbed of his joy. Slightly off on the timing. Jalgis makes it count. Now the madman sizing up. Jalgis gives it to Huffman. Oh, Huffman got his pepper picked. And on come Marijampolė. Wilkerson, strong drive to the right. Finishes with finesse. Oh, fouled him on a closeout. Two-piece combo. This is going to come with fries and a drink. He'll step up to the line and have a chance for a three-point play. Wilkerson is still in disbelief. That's not going to change the whistle.
Don't forget the last day of the competition for the FIBA 3x3 UAT World Cup. From 5:35 this afternoon, we're going to start with the semi-final game 1 for the women's competition. Team Spain will be opposed to Team USA. And the second semi-final at 6 for the women's competition, France versus Germany.
So up steps Tautvydas Klučinikas, with his team leading by 2, make it 3.
The 8 point.
Off the iron, it ricochets. Up top to Evaldis Jalgis. Came up short. Nash, he drives, he drops it off, gets it back, count that, and 1. So Nash will get Princeton within 2 for the moment.
Princeton, scored by number 5.
They can knock down the free throw. That'll help him out as well. Credit Marijampolė playing a good game here the first 3.5 minutes. Nobody home to defend the layup. Easy score for Nausedas. The madman on the attack. Bully ball, but too strong on the shorty. 3-point game, it'll stay. Deep attempt. That one was broke, so Wilkerson will get it cleared. And a hold called on Marijampolė. That's foul number 4. Wilkerson shoots it and misses it.
Na, hát egyelőre a Liman csapat egy fokkal jobban elrolja a pontokat, egyébként a második negyeddöntő, ezt követően pedig lesz még ugye 2, és ne felejtjék, kedves közönségünk, hogy 14-20 perckor már egy döntő következik, még hozzá a dobó verseny döntője.
Jalgis, oh, spin into trouble. Huffman pulled him, so he gets whistled for the foul. Take a look at how that happened. It's a bang-bang play. Huffman. I didn't see the pull there. In any case, Jalgis is going to shoot 1. Huffman, I like your cut, G. Nash with a good find there, but still a 3-point game. And a foul away from the ball. That's number 4 on Princeton. So each team with 4 fouls apiece, 3-point contest, 5:32 to play. Quarterfinal number 2. Oh, Jalgis. These goals ain't loyal. Looked like it was going down, but it did not. Now they'll try to slow down Princeton's attack. They don't do it without fouling. A 5th now picked up on Marijampolė. They got 1 to give. Wilkerson, corner, no. So Princeton, who was lights out from 2 range day 1, have not exactly had the same touch here so far day 2. But Wilkerson has been a welcomed addition this year. Sometimes I call him a junkyard dog because this dude it's just grimy, strong, not afraid to do the dirty work. He'll fight you in the post. Relentless. They need to let him off the leash.
We remind you that the winning team of this game will be opposed to team over the semi-final game 1 of Debrecen Masters.
Pull up. Look at that slingshot release. Too strong. To his miss. Jalgis got his lunch packed by the madman. He blocked him like spam. That shot gets deleted. The madman with the bad hand. Warning on Princeton for talking with the officials, by the way. There's a foul. That one called on Maddox. Number 6 on Princeton. Yep, you can see the hip check there. Next offensive foul on Princeton. And we'll see Marijampolė shooting free throws. Jab step. No. Wilkerson to Nash. Nash driving. Dropping it off to Maddox. Maddox bumping the bucket. So here comes the madman. World Tour Masters winner. 2019. Did it in his own backyard. He's a California kid. We're in El Segundo. That was the last time that we've seen Princeton win a Masters. Oh, look at this passing display. Oh, you got to finish the lay, though. Instead, it stays a one-point game. Wilkerson. Nash cutting and scoring. So Nash is starting to fit in seamlessly with Princeton. Finding his role on this team, and it's 10-10. Marijampolė's once three-point advantage is gone.
The shootout contest final presented by Antwerp 2:20. Don't forget also the dunk contest final at 3:40 on the main court. The dunk contest of FIBA 3x3 Debrecen Masters 2022. 3:30 the dunk contest final. The TV timeout is over. Back on the court.
Oh, nobody home as Jalgis gets up to get down. 11-10. So Jalgis, the top scorer coming out of group play, picking up where he left off. Can he stop Nash? Nash spinning. Jump hook, no. So out of bounds, it will go. And up top, Princeton will start. Isaiah Wilkerson will check it up as they get to it. Wilkerson is going to let Nash go to work. Nash wants to get it to Huffman. Huffman with a little stop and go action to the crib. He finishes with the lay. All even at 11 apiece. Approaching 3 minutes to play here. Quarterfinal number 2. Oh, nice shoulder dip and score. Puchinikas can get it done too. So Marijampolė reassumed the lead. So each team going strike for strike these last few possessions. Puchinikas, that's a no. Princeton will take things back over again. We're just under 3 minutes now. This is where the game is going to be won or lost. Wilkerson, pull up, shorty, no. Jalgis snatches the rebound, and then Wilkerson gets whistled for what was a silly foul. He knows it. Seen a couple of those fouls where you're reaching in from behind, a player that's retreating, trying to clear the ball, and it's just not necessary. Let him clear it and then D up. That's exactly probably what he's thinking about right now, what he's hearing from Damon Huffman. Huffman saying, use your head. That obviously is a 7th foul and puts Marijampolė on the line to shoot 2. First of 2 is good. Now Sadis makes good on that trip to the stripe, 2 for 2. Lead up to 3 for the Lithuanians. Down low they go to the Madman. Maddox trying to body up. Good defense though, as that one's poked away. That'll leave only 2 seconds to shoot. Give Sadis some credit right here. He's outsized, undersized in that matchup, I should say. And he was able to hold his own. Now Wilkerson's got to get the shot up. Does he do it in time? Well, didn't matter anyway. He shot that one like Spice Adams.
2 minutes and 5.
That one nearly went up and hit the bell of the church. Don't. 14-11. In the corner, no. They decide to get it to Klučinikas. Klučinikas to Jaugas. Jaugas contorts his body. Meantime, the quick response from the gun. Huffman, 2-ball corner pocket. It's 15-12. Huffman going down to get it again. That one's kicked though. So a fresh 12 for Marijampolė, but don't take for granted the hustle that you're seeing from Damon Huffman right now. And he's still coaching too. Everybody. PPA for the federal agents, man, because I'm tapped myself. Emma. This is a classic. DJ Last knows it. You can't not bob your head to this. I told you. Do too much. Step on stage, bro. Too much. I'm not sure if we have a challenge here or what. I'm going to be perfectly transparent with you. Not certain what that delay was about, but okay. Fresh 12 off the kickball. All right, we get back to it. 15-13. Klučinikas elevating, scoring over Huffman. That's a tough bucket. Nash doesn't want it, not right now. Now he has it. Oh, Wilkerson is down. I think he knocked knees. He's holding his shin. So he's going to get up a little bit gingerly on that, whatever it is, knee, shin, ankle, hoping that he's going to be okay. Timeout on the floor. Minute 53 left in this contest. Oob already waiting in the semifinals.
And one more time, we remind you that the winning team of this game will be opposed to Team Oob for the semi-final game 1 at 2:45. Semi-final game 1 of FIBA 3x3 Debrecen Masters. Timeout is over. Back on the court.
Jaugas taking his time. They only got 3 seconds to shoot. Maybe they took a little bit too much time in this possession. It's tied up. Lockdown defense from the Madman and company as they will take over the possession. Jump ball's as good as a steal. 16-14. Maddox, Wilkerson moving just fine on that knee now. He moves to the rim, kisses it off the glass. 1-point contest. Maddox touched the floor. That one touches nothing but iron. Lands in Wilkerson's hands. Their top scorer back on the attack. The Junkyard Dog. Something like Cujo. 16-16. Klučinikas had the moves, and he didn't share the choreography with Nash. 1-point basket. Thought it was a 2, 17-16. Under a minute to go. Wilkerson Almost got it taken away. Oh, and an unsportsmanlike foul is going to be called. I believe it's going to be called on Wilkerson. He was trying to recover that ball that was poked away from him. Take another look. Yeah, it got a little physical. Bad dog. Bad dog. So they're gonna look at the video here just to make sure. But certainly some extra physicality. The effort is there. But you got to keep your wits in a tight game like this. So official Juris is taking a closer look at the scores table. She can downgrade it if she sees fit. Maybe even a double foul. Oh, it is an unsportsmanlike foul. So you look again. Great D. So credit now Sadis. Sadis, this dude has been putting people in handcuffs all game long. 50 Shades of Gray. They are wearing gray, so it works. 18-16. Marijampolė trying to pull off a little bit of a shocker. Saw him get to the final in Poitiers, but they haven't won anything this year.
One position for the team from Mantinga. Mantinga. One position there in Lausanne, Princeton.
Huffman got a look. That would tie it. No. Under 35 seconds to go. Jalgis kicks it out. Lucinikas on the move. Just hit a big two. He chunks the deuces again. Rebound goes to Maddox. 20 seconds to go. All they need is 2 to tie. Maddox will take the easy feed and score it, but there's 3 seconds to separate the shot clock and the game clock. 2 seconds to separate the shot clock and the game clock. So a predicament here for Princeton. Princeton trail it by 1. They also have 9 fouls. Marijampolė with possession. 11 seconds on the game clock. 10 seconds on the shot clock. I think the shot clock might have started just a tick late. But in any case, Marijampolė could run the clock out here. Princeton is going to be forced to foul, but that means 2 free throws in possession if they foul. They're going to go for a steal first. And that's what I was saying. They're in a hell of a predicament here. With only 1 second shot separating the shot clock and the game clock. If they don't foul, Marijampolė runs the clock out. They do foul, Marijampolė gets 2 free throws and possession. So it's almost a lose-lose situation for Princeton, who came out of the gates hot. I'd say right up there with in terms of the teams that look the best from day 1. But the rubber meets the road on day 2. Win or go home. Marijampolė dug deep. So the final ticks will leave, and that is it. 19-17, Marijampolė over Princeton in the quarters, as the Lithuanians will move on to play in the semis. Princeton's run for now is done. But a nice body of work all the way up until quarterfinals. So, Marijampolė, Mantinga, they get it done. Justus Nausedas had a lot to do with that. He's standing by right now with Celia Rodriguez right now. Celia, over to you.
Congratulations, it was a very close game, super physical. What went through your mind during the last seconds?
Well, nothing, it was just focus in the game. So, played with one of the best teams in the world. So, that was the main thing, to be focused all the game till the end. So, I hope so. We did it.
Any adjustments you need to know to beat up in semifinals?
Yeah, so we're just looking to the next game. And in a Masters every game there is like, you must play it with a full effort and you must leave everything on the court. So we hope so everything's gonna be well too in the semifinals.
Good luck, thank you.
Yeah, thank you too.
Well, they don't seem that excited. No, they got to be feeling good. That's a big win over Princeton. I'm not sure that Marijampolė was favored in that game. I think most would have favored Princeton. But Marijampolė really set the tone from the very, very outset of the game. And, Princeton shot themselves in the foot a bit towards the end of the game. As good as Isaiah Wilkerson is and has been, there's just a couple of plays there. That unsportsmanlike foul late. A couple of unnecessary fouls that they picked up late ended up putting them in the penalty and eventually in the double penalty, and that pretty much ended up being Princeton's Achilles heel. Marijampolė played well. They were smart with the ball. Ivaldas Jalgis, this dude is playing at a high level right now for Marijampolė. Could this be the tournament that they're ready to take the next step? We're gonna find out. They met in Poitiers in the semifinals, Marijampolė and Ub. And they were able to beat them 21-20. This is a different stage though, and a whole lot more money on the line. So we're gonna find out just how they fare in the semifinals. That is gonna be a fun rematch. You can bet your bottom dollar on that. So one last look. The final highlight, our semifinalists set at the top of the bracket. Now we'll head to the bottom of the bracket. Liman and Antwerp up next, followed by Amsterdam, HIPRO against Fribourg for our next two quarterfinals. We're going to step aside for about 5 minutes or so before we get to that next quarterfinal, but y'all stay around. You don't want to miss Liman and Antwerp linking up yet again.
Köszönjük szépen! No comment hip-hop táncosban, és nem ez volt az utolsó fellépésünk, várjuk majd még őket vissza a következőben is. Thank you very much, the No Comment Hip-Hop Dance Group. Quarterfinal game 3 in a couple of seconds. Liman, Huishan from Serbia versus Antwerp from Belgium. Be ready, ladies and gentlemen, for cheering your better team. One team from Serbia, one team from Belgium. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the team for the quarterfinal game 3. 3 times Debrecen Masters winner 2020, 2019, and 2017 from Serbia. Please welcome Team Liman, Huishan, wearing number 1, Miroslav Pazalic. Number 5, Alexander Radkov. Number 6, Stefan Kujec. And number 4, Mijampolė.
Okay, so the other Serbian powerhouse has entered the floor for our next quarterfinal, Liman, who come in unbeaten. Marijampolė Pajsilich, congratulations. He's a new father. He had a Tissot, a Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. That's muscle memory in my brain. Forgive me. But anyway, congratulations to Marijampolė Pajsilich. Not just for the game winner, but something a little bit more important. He's the new daddy. How about Antwerp? Very curious about this team. They went to overtime against London, and they won it thanks to a Thibaut Bourvort Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. They end up losing to Princeton by 6. They come out with Brian DeValk, top rebounder from pool play. Thibaut Bourvort, a tournament high, 13 highlights for him, but it was not a highlight-filled day for Bourvort. He shot at 2 of 17 from 2 range yesterday. And Antwerp really struggled from beyond the 2-point arc. Is something that you don't usually see from them. As a team, they were 6 of 30. 6 of 30 from long range. And that is completely uncharacteristic of Antwerp and very uncharacteristic game or day for must-see TV. Some people might even want it to turn the channel on must-see TV. That never happens. I would expect his A game today, as well as Liman's, in terms of the head-to-head between these two. Mihailo Vasic and the company have really enjoyed a lot of success against Antwerp. They're 3-1. They played them in Debrecen last year in the pool phase, a Liman win. Also in the Jetta final, semifinals last year. Also a Liman win. Thibaut Bourvort and Antwerp coming off a 3x3 Pro League final win. But the stakes are different here in Debrecen, that is for sure. To the day I die. Top scorer for Liman is Stefan Kujec. 14 points for him, number 3 on the scoring charts. Antwerp's top scorer, Kasper Augustinian. He had 11 points coming out of group play. Alexander Radkov playing some good ball for Liman as well. He's a double-digit scorer coming out of group play, averaging 5 a game. But Bourvort coming in with 6 points. You just don't see it. And a blistering cold 2 of 17 from long range. We're tuned in again today. Let's see what happens as quarterfinal number 3 is underway. Kyle Montgomery at 3x3 The Voice in your ear. Let's get to it. Nick Sellis. He's going to take it right at Pajsilich. And Pajsilich was not having it. Leads to a wide open look. He's open all day. But the Manimal couldn't knock it down. Radkov got the rebound. Pajsic whips it down low. Vasquez is fouled. DeValk gets whistled there. That was in the process of shooting.
And the first team foul of this game goes against Antwerp. Vasic on the line.
So Mihailo Vasic coming in with 12 points. Very balanced scoring effort on this Liman team. Anybody can give it to you. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. And he gets the free throw to fall. Augustinian to Vervoort. Thibault, slick behind the back move. He's going to let it fly. That one goes off to Iron. The Manimal now going to work with Kojic trying to come free. He'll get it over to Ratkov. Ratkov will take the screen. Ratkov pulls up from 15 feet, and he's got the shooter's touch. Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. Ratkov pokes it away. That'll leave 4.5 seconds left. Alexander will check out. Miroslav will check in. Celis got to his spot, drops it like it's hot. Antwerp's on the board. Kojic making his move. Kojic is just a cool killer. Easy money. Pajsic to Kojic. That's good defense. This is what Augustinian really adds to this Antwerp team. Meantime, Vasic doing some body work down low. Early 2-point lead here for Liman. They could be on another collision course with Ub, depending on, obviously, if they come out of this game and advance to the semifinals. If they met Ub, it would be in the final. Day 2 of the action here. Masters number 5 of 13 here in 2022. Oh, there's must-see TV. He connects like cable from long range. Kojic can't respond, and that's a good sign for Antwerp. That must-see TV is 1 of 2 from deep to start things off. Vervoort up fakes, gives it up, gets it back. This time, goes off the glass, misses the shorty. And a shot clock violation on Antwerp. Couple of challenger wins for Antwerp this year. So it has been a good season for them. It's just been a mixed bag of results. And it hasn't been ideal on the World Tour, and that's really where you want to play your best. Got a foul, that one on DeValk. And he says, who, me? Yes, you. Couldn't be. Then who? Miroslav Pajsic. Shooting and splashing. What an incredible Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater he hit yesterday. Deep 2 to beat Marijampolė in overtime. This is after they beat up on Tartu by 6. Vervoort comes up short. 4 fouls on Antwerp. Liman lead it by 2. Just 2 minutes in. Liman with a class of Group B. The 2 seed here in this tournament is Kojic. Their top scorer scores again. Now Celis. Nowhere to go with it, but up top, I think a more aggressive Brian DeValk will help Antwerp as well. He's got to be careful not to underrate his own ability. DeValk is really a good player. I think teams are going to be willing to give him some shots. If he shoots them with confidence, it makes Antwerp a totally different team. Nick Sellis. Augustinian. No. Shot clock violation. So far, Antwerp still trying to get into a rhythm offensively. They trail it by 3. Vasquez, excuse me, gives it up, kicks it out. Ratko, not that time. Vervoort high for the rebound. Gets it back. He wants a screen from Augustinian. Oh, but his pass is deflected. Ratko with the interception there. TV timeout. We're under 7 minutes. Liman with a strong start. But with the weaponry that Antwerp possess, they will not be looking at this team lightly for the rest of this game. They understand this is very likely going to be a battle. I'd be very, very surprised if this ended up being a blowout game, a runaway win for either team. There's Vervoort. All he needs is a glimpse. Miroslav. Pajšajlić doing his thing. Just not doing it so well just then. So must-see TV. Over to his partner, Nick Sellis, the captain of this Antwerp team. Who put this together? Me, that's who. That's him. He couldn't put the two-piece in. Pajšajlić, no. Comes away with it, though. Miroslav, oh, rolls off the iron. Easy whistle there. So he sent DeValk tumbling. Number 3 on Liman. And again, Antwerp with 4 fouls. They've been in a little bit of a scoring drought. They want to get Vervoort another look. That time he gives it up to Sellis. Sellis going to the fadeaway. Too strong. Lands in Miroslav's hands. He'll give the Wilson up to Kojic. He's going to work from the Inleo logo. He might even shoot it from there. He thought about it, you could tell. He steps in a few feet, fires it. Off the miss for Vervoort. Augustinian is held down by Miroslav. And a 4th foul on Liman. So they might be building a new church with all these bricks out here. Finally get a score on the inside. DeValk will get him within 2. Pajšajlić, slick move. Scores it over Augustinian. That's not easy. Augustinian over to Nick. Sellis, no. So 7-4 game. Up top, they go to Augustinian. He blew the crib. They missing like the car keys. Both of these teams. They are really struggling to get it going. But this is why defense is so important. It's something that you can always count on. Offense can be a little tricky. Some days you're on, some days you're off. But the teams that commit defensively, they always have something to lean on. Liman's been slightly better offensively than Antwerp in this game with a 4-point advantage as we're under 5 minutes to play. One more foul to give for the Belgians. Oh, peeled his banana. Quick hand, Pajšajlić. double foul. I looked up to see the Manimal hitting the deck. But take a look at this thievery. Celis on the drive, and that was highway robbery. Pajsic. Miroslav getting arrested at the moment. Liman going with the bigger squad. The 3 Liman veterans. 8 World Tour titles under their belt. And obviously World Tour final winners. No Boysa Kilian for this tournament. Kojic makes his return. On CTV. Down to Celis. Oh. Would have had a chance for an and one. There, that foul is called on the floor. More than halfway through. And Antwerp with 4 points to their name. Celis was trying to set the screen. He got called for the offensive foul. Vasquez. Oh, Pajsic threw it up top. Miscommunication ruins relationships. Augustinian to Vervoort. Vervoort trying to give him some wrist work. Came down, but he came with it. Came out. Followed it. 3-point game. Vervoort needs a rest. Celis is in. Vasquez going to work. Kojic wants to change directions, but Celis wants the Wilson. He's got it now. Nick missed it point blank, but it's cleaned up by Augustinian. Antwerp within a possession. It's 8-6. 3:40 and counting. Miroslav Pajsic, he's got the scoop. Lead story leads to a layup, and it's a 3-point game as a result. Augustinian getting funky with it underneath. And it's back to a 2-point game, 1 possession game. TV timeout, 1 under 4, 3:29 left, 9-7, Liman.
YouTube csatornán, ahol élőben megy a közvetítés, a szponzorok tudják picit hirdetni magukat.
See some of the work that Pajsic has put in. Celis has been aggressive. He's missed a couple of shorties, but thankfully having the size of Augustinian down low, he's been able to right some of those wrongs. Kojic passes deflected. DeValk, that's why we call him the Vault. DeValk finishes with the scoop. 1-point game. Vasquez elevates, misses. Ratko fades and hits it off the glass. DeValk for Vervoort. Oh, Vervoort. He sent him to another domain and then made it rain. 10-10. Ratko snatches the board. All even, 10 apiece. Kojic set him up with the up fake. Shoots the 2 and he's fouled. Number 8 on Antwerp, so 2 free throws were going to be awarded anyway.
2 shots. Debrecen Masters MVP 29 on the line. Stefan Kojic.
Debrecen has been good to Kojic, already an MVP here. Liman, this is their city, they've won this event 4 times. Might they have something special brewing here in 2022?
Stefan Kojic.
12-10. Vort. Nothing but you know what. 12-12 game. Nobody there to defend Vasquez. He goes on a Sunday drive. Augustinian straight on. Double dip. Antwerp up 1. Now things starting to heat up. The stove is broiling. It took him a while to get in gear, but here we are. 2:13 to go. Antwerp have jumped in front by the slimmest of margins, 14-13. Neither team can foul without sending the other to the free throw line. So we're gonna have to play it very smart defensively the rest of the way. Miroslav, this dude is a cold-blooded killer. Cold-blooded killer. Nothing he could do there. The vault got him out of the way and got the bucket. It's 15-15.
The game is tied, 15-1, 54 seconds left. And the 9th team foul against Antwerp.
Rakov. Oh, takes his time, but misses the free throw. Oh, Rakov misses them both. Antwerp with 9 fouls. The next defensive foul, Liman will be shooting 2 free throws and the ball. So the Belgians have to be extra careful. Last 1 minute and 40 seconds. Oh, Miroslav Pajšajlić. This dude has a knack for knocking down the big shots. This is why I call him Code Red. They need to be on high alert when Miroslav Pajšajlić is on that court. Oh, nice answer there. 17-16. Liman. Kojic. Nice fake. And almost a dangerous collision as Augustinian sat on his neck. Kojic needs a moment. So take another look, number 1. Hit the beautiful ball fake. That got Augustinian flying. He had nowhere to land, but on the back of Kojic's neck. So Kojic, he needs to gather himself. He's got a couple of cobwebs loose up there. If you had Augustinian fall on your neck, you'd be doing the same. So in the meantime, while Kojic kind of gets his bearings together, I think official Edmund is going to take a look. I don't think that's going to be up. This foul is going to be upgraded. That was completely accidental. But it was a 10th foul on Antwerp, so 2 free throws and possession for Liman. They're in a good spot here. Minute 16 to play. They have a very reliable free throw shooter on the line right now in Miroslav Pajšajlić. I borrowed that one from Alex. Pretty good, huh?
To the game in a couple of seconds. Pajšajlić on the line.
All right.
2 shots.
With no further ado, the free throws will ensue. Oh. Pajšajlić misses the first of 2. Second missed as well. Maybe I jinxed him by calling him Pai Shai clutch. He just hit a big 2. But he misses 2 big free throws. 17-16, here we go. Ratko will kick it out to Vasquez. Vasquez in the deep end, no. Approaching a minute. Augustinian to Vervoort. Vervoort could take the lead with a 2-ball, no. It was online, came up short. Augustinian though, staying active, gets the rebound. Now to Sellis. Sellis trying to do some body work on Pai Shilic. He's gonna get the score that evens things up at 17. Liman's your 2 seed. Antwerp is your 4 seed here in Debrecen. 2 of the top contenders here. And they're coming down to the wire. 40 seconds to play. Vasic, shoulder fake, takes it right at Vervoort and said, "You too little." 34 seconds remain, Liman. 18-17. Vervoort to Sellis. Sellis got another step. Oh, he's definitely a foul on Ratko. Number 7 on Liman, so another set of big free throws. We just saw Miroslav Plajšajlić shoot 2 and miss. Now it's Nick Sellis' turn for his team. We'll see if he can capitalize at the line. Many times games are won or lost at the charity stripe. So Nick Sellis understands that these are big free throws with 28 seconds left. Sellis misses the first of 2. Now the pressure on to make the second one is even higher. That time he finds the mark. We're back even at 18 apiece. Oh, Vasic, it ain't supposed to be that easy this late in the game. Liman reassumed the lead. 16 seconds to play. Vervoort to DeValk. DeValk cleared for takeoff. He lays it in. Ties the game at 19-all. 8 seconds remain. Oh, and Vasquez lost it. So with 4.7 ticks left, Antwerp will take over possession. I'm almost certain that Vasquez was trying to find Plajšajlić. This dude has a long list of hits late in the game, but he will not have a chance, at least here in regulation. It could be must-see TV time. Don't forget about his Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater yesterday in that overtime win against London. He hadn't shot it great that whole game, but he came up big when they needed it. And Antwerp need him now. Sellis will start top of the key. Ratko defending. 4.7 ticks left in a 19-19 tie. Liman and Antwerp here in the quarterfinals. It comes down to this. Vervoort, he got a good look right at the buzzer and he missed it. Who would have ever thought that Vervoort would get that kind of a look with 4 seconds left? They had a miscommunication defensively, and Liman are lucky to see Vervoort miss that shot. That is normally going to count. But again, he has struggled shooting here in Debrecen. Maybe it's something in the water. But it will go to overtime. Liman will start with possession. Pretty hot outside. 36 degrees Celsius. Cold red with the rock in hand from the logo. Is he gonna do it? He almost did it again. by Shilic. He likes that spot from the logo. Oh, tough collision. They're gonna leave Vervoort again. He takes a deep breath and he knocks down the deep two. Maurice Lacroix, buzzer beater. Must see TV. Don't you dare turn the channel. Take another look. You can see Vervoort take his time and he shreds the threads and ends Liman's run in the quarterfinals. Antwerp moving on up to the semis. What a game. What a game. 21-19 in OT. So Antwerp finally getting some positive signs as Vervoort connects on another Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. He's going to connect with Rachel Rodminger courtside. Let's hear what he has to say after that emotional win for the Belgians.
Buzzer beater for the win. How are you feeling?
Adrenaline. Very much adrenaline. I think I have more energy now than I had during the game. But yeah, we kept on fighting, and we finally got to the semifinals. We're having a rough year, so we're trying to go to the finals.
Moving to semifinals, what's your approach?
I think we play against a very quick team with shooters, so we have to be ready. We didn't play much against them, so it's about defense.
Good luck.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Wowzers. What a game. So Antwerp, they couldn't buy a bucket at the start of this game. The offense was not so impressive. That was an early make for Vervoort. He did have a little drought there for a while in that game. And it looked like Liman were keying in on another trip to maybe a final here in Debrecen. But 2022 is not going to be their year here in Debrecen. Casper Augustinian was getting active underneath. The big fella banging out. Both teams locking up defensively. The vault with the steal and the score. Another step back two-piece from Vervoort as he had Vasic lost in the wilderness with no way to get home. Then Vervoort drops one in from the right wing. Picked up his shooting from day one to day two drastically. And they needed every bucket that he gave them. DeValk with a couple of key buckets late. Speaking of key buckets, how about Shilic with that two ball? But this was the final shot with Rafael Bogarts looking on in the crowd, 21-19. As Antwerp try to continue to get that monkey off their back. Could this be the tournament they get it done? They found a way to get it done against Liman. Now we got one more quarterfinal to go, and the semis will be set. This one comes down between the Dutch and the Swiss. Fribourg and Amsterdam HIPRO. Out come Amsterdam HIPRO, one of the unbeatens from day one. 21-9 win over Debrecen, 21-14 win over LausanneSport, and they did it with defense. A staple of Dutch 3x3 teams. These dudes are not afraid to lock up. Here they are, Julian Jari, Arvin Slokter, Maxime Kovacevic, Demeo Vanderhorst. Amsterdam, your 3 seed. Still looking to get their first Masters win, obviously, as it's been a season dominated by Oob. I won't even mention the word Oob to Fribourg, especially my guy Nathan Jurkovic. Well, here they come. Nathan Jurkovic, Thomas Jurkovic, Paul Gravett, and Jonathan Dubas. So here they are, Fribourg. They started off with a loss to Ub, but they were able to bounce back. Game number 2, and maybe the most shocking team to be here in the quarterfinals. I'm not sure a lot of people had Fribourg penciled in as a quarterfinal team, but they find a way to make it in here to day 2. And that's all you can hope for. 40 bands on the line. And they'll have a chance to compete. There's the Mayo Vanderhorst, top scorer for Amsterdam. And Nathan Jurkovic leading the way for the Swiss collection, a newly formed team. He used to play for LausanneSport. I think he's done a good job in constructing this team. Fribourg's certainly a threat, but they're head-to-head. 2-point shots made day 1. Fribourg only had 4. Amsterdam with 11. Fribourg beating Warsaw Lotto yesterday to that single win is what got them here. 3-point victory over the Poles. But keep an eye on that 2-point shooting. Amsterdam was lighting it up like Christmas yesterday. Finished tops in terms of 2-point makes with Princeton with 11. Let's see if they can carry it over here into day 2. Also tied for the top defensive team as well, allowing an average of 12 points per game. Amsterdam HIPRO, this is what they do. Hello there. Hello to you at home. Appreciate y'all for watching the action here. 5th stop on this season. It only gets better day 2 because the stakes are higher.
The first position of the game, blue jersey.
All right, let's get this one on. Jonathan Dubas will elevate, missed it. And so did Jurkovic. Dimes. He'll hand it off to Kovacevic. He's played hero in front of the old Reformed Church, and he's going to get his team started with a 2-piece, no biscuit. Oh, look at the crossover from Thomas Jurkovic. His game is starting to come along too, him and his bro. You can tell they've been in the lab. Swiss Khalifa had a crazy reverse dunk yesterday. What happened after that, we won't mention. Jurkovic is good at the line, 2-1. Fribourg get on the board. Amsterdam with a 4th place finish, losing in the semis in Lausanne just last weekend. They also finished 4th in Utsunomiya. So they've been right on the doorstep, but they just haven't been able to get over the hump. Team that is a little bit similar to the team we just saw win in Antwerp. These are squads that, you know, on their best day, they can literally beat anybody. But on their worst day, they can literally lose to anybody. So Amsterdam, we're going to see what version they bring here as Dimes makes the move. Dimes, not that time. One-point contest still. In a minute into this game. Oh, Kovacevic way out of bounds, but he got some help. He took a shove. Oh, nice look to the cutting Dimes. 3-1 contest. Kovacevic, as he gets it up top to Vanderhorst. There's a whistle. Very likely something to do with the shot clock. Right now it says 9 seconds on the shot clock. Amsterdam and Fribourg did play at the Edmonton Challenger. That was a win for Amsterdam's. They also played in Princeton in the semifinals. That ended up being a win for Fribourg. So they've split 1-1 here in 2022. This will be the rubber game, the tiebreaker. Back to it. Dimes hands it off to Slaughter. Slaughter is water from deep. He's hydrated as Amsterdam lead it 5-1. Jurkovic has it poked away.
Opposition field.
5-1. Oh, Jurkovic. It's a Swiss swish. Nice find as Juice will put the cookie in the cup. Six-3 contest. Amsterdam HIPRO in the driver's seat at the moment. Dubas will get the possession started here for Fribourg. Over to Thomas Jurkovic. Oh, good awareness to get that up before the horn on the shot clock. I was wondering why Nathan attempted it like that. Now I can see why. In any case, he's fouled. think that's going to go out of bounds off of Dubas. And the TV timeout. 5-point game. Amsterdam HIPRO in front of the Swiss. Fribourg have some work to do. 2022, each team is giving the other team a taste of defeat. Not on the Pro Tour, but in the Challenger phase. The last meeting going to Fribourg. Lock the house. Hands it off, screens. Sets up Juice on the drive. Juice gets loose. Amsterdam looking good. 6-point advantage. TJ off the bank. Still a 5-point advantage here for Amsterdam, looking for some more. Maxime Kovacevic driving, elevating. Good adjustment in the air to make that bucket. Slaughter will track it down. Amsterdam playing with some great energy here through the first half of this game. Kovacevic, maybe too many moves, almost blew a tire there. And he's tired after that. Dimes will check in. Kovacevic, he's going to stay in. They're going to give Slaughter a rest after initially it was Maxime that was checking out. Jurkovic taking his time. Dimes keeping active hands, spirit fingers in the paint. I mean, in the lane. .542.
Amsterdam leads 11-5. 5 minutes 40 seconds to go. The last quarterfinal and the last chance to get a semi-final ticket.
So with Antwerp waiting for the winner, our last quarterfinal, almost halfway through. It has been a game that has been controlled by Amsterdam. They have had the joystick. Fribourg trying to climb back in as they will pull within 5 with the Dubas make. The second of 2 is good. So Amsterdam have to be careful. They are in the penalty with 7 fouls. Fribourg with just 3. That 2 is a miss for Slaughter. Dubas bringing the pain on the drive, but he misses it. And then Jurkovic is whistled for the foul, only number 4 on Fribourg, so they got a couple to give. Slaughter to Kovacevic. Kovacevic up time to Dimes. Dimes to the corner. Slaughter. Oh, no. 4-point game. A manageable deficit if you're Fribourg. Really just a 2-possession contest. Plenty of time left, 5 minutes. An offensive foul called on Amsterdam. That's number 8. No free throws because it was an offensive foul. But Amsterdam have to be careful. The double penalty is creeping up. And that is a terrible position to be in. Dubas, no hesitation. He pulled the trigger. He's going to have to reload after the misfire. It's 11-7. Dimes trying to change that. He changes direction. He's going to get the Wilson back. Dimes looked off the 2 attempts. Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. Grab it, no. That's a foul on Dubas. So he was doing battle with Dimes. Number 5 on Fribourg. Then the criminal. Dimes to Kovacevic. Got Dimes on the cut. Still slicker than a can of oil. 6-point contest. Swiss Khalifa. Easy score underneath. Dimes putting the pressure on him as he drives and kicks. Now Dimes with the up fake. Gets it over to Juice. Juice up fake. He puts it up late in the shot clock. All net, all wet, and a 7-point advantage for the Dutch. Dubas will take it, and he'll put it down. But still a 6-point game. Under 4 to play. Juice with the save. What a hustle. Those plays win games. Kovacevic to Dimes. Dimes still out here pretending. Thought he was going to pass it. He was just playing. So Fribourg, they're going to answer back. But Kovacevic, he tries to add his 2 cents. He missed it from the corner. Fribourg wastes the possession. Showing a little bit of frustration here again as they trail it by a count of 16-10, 3:11 to go, and a TV timeout on the floor. Amsterdam coming in undefeated. Looked great yesterday. And day 2, same team is showing face. Looks like they're going to be in line for a meeting with Antwerp in case nothing changes. It's an Antwerp team that they have seen 8 times over the last 2 years. So Maxim Kovacevic takes over. Gives it to Juice. Slaughter was about to hit Juice on the cut, but they get a whistle. 6 foul on Fribourg. Oh, Maxime is down. So out of bounds that will go. Thomas Jurkovic and his brother. Top of the key. As we get it back going. Thomas took his eye off of it for a second. Dubas going to work. Oh, but he lost his footing. He's going to stay with blue. Jarring touched that last. That'll leave him with 2 seconds to get something up. Jurkovic, no. The other Jurkovic gets the rebound and gives it to Dubas. Dubas playing some bully ball down there. Gets the lead down to 5. 2:35 and counting though. And the experience of Amsterdam, they've been in some tight games before. I don't think that they're going to mismanage a 5-point lead with 2.5 minutes to play. But we'll see. We'll see what the Swiss have left. Jurkovic missed the crib. Those are the ones you need if you're Fribourg. Dimes with a good seal. Dimes with the dream shake. Couldn't get the jump hook. Dubas steps past the defender and scores it. 4-point contest. And an offensive foul called on Amsterdam. So they give it right back over to Fribourg. And as I said, the only way that Amsterdam could spoil this lead is by shooting themselves in the foot. You certainly don't want to be giving Fribourg more possessions here. Only a 4-point game. And 2 minutes left, so plenty of time. Imagine if Fribourg was able to knock down a 2. And that completely changes everything. The difference between a 2-point game and a 5-point game. It's a big difference on the psyche of the team that's trailing. Grab it. lets it go, missed it, front iron. DeMayo setting up shop with Mad Max. Mad Max to Juice, back to Mad Max. Teamwork making the dream work. There's that 5-point game I was telling you about with 1:30 to go.
Out of bounds.
Defense from Dimes and company. Oh, uh-oh. Jaring is down. And he appears to be in some real pain. He and Slaughter had a collision. Slaughter is down as well. And he's holding his nose, and that is not a good sign. Man, I hate to see that. Certainly tell that Jaring is in some serious pain. Slaughter is still down as well. So both players are going to get some medical attention. And just what an unfortunate occurrence, because usually you see one player down for one team and potentially another player down for the other, but you got two members of Amsterdam's team that are hurt seriously here, and that is not ideal. So justifiably, both of those guys are going to take as much time as they need to get back to their feet. Amsterdam leading 17-12, and I guess the positive is you can potentially play through play with a broken nose if they have something to protect his face. Of course, I'm speculating. I don't really know. Slaughter's injury is on his forehead, and Jaring's nose is very likely broken. And that is unfortunate. Amsterdam look like they're turning the corner here. Obviously up with a good lead here in this game. And then just kind of a fluke collision between Slaughter and Jaring. And look at Jaring. Juice has a broken nose, very likely, and he's giving Slaughter medical attention. That's brotherhood right there. Maxim Kovacevic, he knows about having tough injuries playing here in Debrecen. It was 2018, I believe, when Kovacevic caught fire when he was playing with Team Liman. He had a bandaged head. He was out there looking like a mummy, but he was killing. Helped lead Liman to the title that year. And now he's got two teammates that are banged up. Here again in our final quarterfinal with 1:23 left.
Just after the game, we remind you the shootout of this final presented by Dutch Group. The best player of the qualification round. And don't forget the then contest final at 3:40. the big final of FIBA 3x3 Debrecen Masters 2022 at 4:10 p.m. And the last day also of the FIBA 3x3 U18 World Cup at 5:35 with the first semi-final with the national team of Spain and the United States of America for the women.
All right, so after this quarterfinal, we are going to have our two-point shootout final. Got 4 shooters. There's a chance that Stefan Kojic might not shoot after he got banged up in that Liman loss in the quarterfinals. We will have to see about that. And man, is this deja vu? Now Arvin Slokter is going to be looking a whole lot like Maxim Kovacevic was. But I'm assuming he's going to play on. These Dutchmen are built differently. They're going to play on. DJ Lass. Vincent Royette. Yeah. You. Yeah. You. He has no idea I'm talking about him right now. 2 good buddies of mine. And masters of their craft. Masters of their craft. All right, so we're going to play on with 2 bruised and battered Dutchmen and Slokter and Jarring. They're going to play on and continue to play well. That'll be their 18th point as Amsterdam lead it by 6 with 1:17 to go. Antwerp's waiting on him in the semifinal. Thomas Jurkovic lost the step. Let's see if his bro can clean it up. No, he sold the bag at the rim. Now Jurkovic, he'll be given a free layup. Slokter, he'll clear it. I'm not even sure if Slokter has a clear head right now after that collision. This dude is playing. Meantime, Kovacevic, he ain't playing. This ain't no game. Mad Max is a serious man. 20-13. Amsterdam need 1 more to put it away or for 40 seconds to tick off. But Fribourg is not going to come back and win this contest. We're going to see Amsterdam and Antwerp lacing them up yet again here in 2022. Jurkovic misses. Dimes will take his time. Mad Max getting the screen from Slokter. Mad Max. That J was capped, but Slokter, he's going to put it away. He could hardly see the rim. He's seeing double. But now he's going to see his team in the semifinals. 21-13. Amsterdam HIPRO over Fribourg. There's a look at the last shot as the Warrior, Arvin Slokter, issues the final blow for his team to send them into the semifinals. Standing by is DeMeo Vanderhorst courtside with Rachel Rodminger. He's the only one that can probably talk that's not injured right now. Let's get it down to Rachel, who's with DeMeo. Rach, take it away.
First of all, hope both Arvin and Julian are okay. How hard is it to stay focused after seeing them bleed on the court?
It's really hard, but at the same time, you also then want to win for them. So the effort was not for nothing. And I think Arvin stepped back with headband on his head with tremendously a lot of focus. So great job to him, and hope Julian is okay.
Moving to semifinals against a team you're very familiar with, any adjustments you need to do?
We know each other very well. We play really hard defense, both teams. Usually the games, points-wise, is really low. I'm more focused now on my teammates, hope that they're okay, and see how we have to adjust for the game. I don't know yet, so we will see.
Well, good luck.
Thank you.
Hope they're okay.
Yeah, a win that was somewhat bittersweet. Obviously sweet to get the win and to advance to the semifinals, but you never want to see two players get hurt in that way. And Slaughter and Jarring, you know, these are his brothers. He goes to battle with these guys, and their health is the first and foremost priority. So they'll try to regroup and clear the cobwebs a little bit after getting banged up. But a banner game for Amsterdam HIPRO. I thought they played a good 3x3 game. Offense was there. They were moving the ball, finding easy shots off the pick and slip, and then even knocked down some shots that maybe they wouldn't normally hit. Julian Jarring with the up fake, leaned into the two-piece. Dines was in his bag for sure, showing us the jump hook there, and they were able to hold off Big Dubas and Fribourg, who just did not have enough those final few minutes of the game. Max Kovacevic with a couple, 2 balls, and there's the final score. After Arvin Slaughter, you can tell he's looking even a little dizzy there. So they're going to get a chance to step aside for a bit, as we all will. The 2-point shootout final is on deck, but here's your semifinals. Oob and Marijampolė and Antwerp, Amsterdam. Top of that bracket. I'm not sure people had it penciled in like that, but Marijampolė, don't look now, but here they come. They beat Oob at the challenger phase. Can they beat them at the World Tour? We'll see it in our first semifinal. But before we see any semis, we're going to get our 2-point shootout final. And no Stefan Kojic for this 2-point shootout final.
The time limit, 60 seconds time limit. The shootout contest final presented by Top Group. With the 3 best players of the qualification round.
So the 2-point shootout final presented by Tars Co-Sport is on the way. Here they are, the shooters. Zigimanta Shimona, all right. Robin Kiwi and Christoph Varidel. These are all top guns. These dudes can shoot it, believe me. Varidel made 9 of 10 in the qualifying qualifying round, I should say.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the first best player of the qualification.
You can win up to $10,000. It is a long shot because you have to make every shot to win 10 grand. But what's more reachable is the all-time record of 17. If you top that, then you win $5,000. Not a bad payday. Anything else, you win $500 and you get a nice Maurice Lacroix watch. So that's a win too. First shooter, Zigimantas Shimonis. Shimonis, who hit a game winner day 1. He's got that slingshot release. It's like it touches the back of his neck before he fires it up. He's been touching nothing but iron on that first rack. Only 1 make to his name. Let's see if the top of the key is a little bit different. Splits the first 2. The third is good. 4th, no. 5th, no. To the left wing again. Numb. To the money ball rack. These are worth 2 apiece. Oh! Makes the first of 2. He's gonna finish with 2 balls from the money ball rack. And Shimonis is like, Shimon now. 9 for him. Not bad, but that's a tally that could potentially be in jeopardy. Especially with Varidel.
The second best player of the shootout contest qualification, representing Team Tartu, Robin Kiwi.
Next up, it is Robin Kiwi of Team Tartu. They competed all the way from the qualifying draw. Made a good run day one. Obviously, they're not here day two. But he's representing. He's got 2 makes on that first rack up to the top of the key. Stroke was broke. Second one's a yes. Third one, the same thing. Now he's making it rain. Drizzling just slightly. Let's see if he can bring the storms. All right. Kiwi. Cash Money taking over for the 9-9 to 2,000. Moneyball rack. He needs one of these. Oh, and he doesn't get any of them, but it's going to come down to time. He's got 9 as well, but it took him 47.6 seconds. So in the event of a tie, the same shooting mark, it comes down to who made the buckets the quickest. You get it? Okay, good. Christophe Varidel, author of Win the Day. Cop that man's book. He can buy some more materials if he heats up out here. Copyrights are expensive. And so far, his jumper is broke. Varidel gets 2 to go down. 40% on the first rack. And he's going to knock down 2 on the second rack as well. Quick math, but a slow stroke. Splashes that one. He gets consecutive makes. And he'll go to the money ball rack. He's going to need at least 2 of these to go down. He gets 1. Can he get another one? He'll need it to win. It's on Varidel. Varidel, oh well. Varidel wins it. He was saved by the bell, like Zach Morrison. His mark of 10 will win it. So Varidel, who made 9 of 10 in the qualification round, did not shoot it great until he got to the money ball rack. He knocks down 2 of 3. And Christophe Varidel is your TARS Coast Sport 2-point shootout final winner here in Debrecen.
Give it up for the winner of the shootout contest final presented by TARS Group. Give it up for Christophe Varidel. And the award is presented by Catavarga, member of the local organizing committee.
Christophe Varidel. He's got his moment in the spotlight. I think even he would tell you it wasn't the best shooting display, but it was enough to get it done. He wins $500. Believe he's got some, okay, he's got some new, is those headphones? Yeah. He's got some new headphones and a new book. Make sure you check it out. Christophe Varidel, again, the winner of your TARS Coast Sport 2-point shootout final here in Debrecen.
The LausanneSport team, the winner of the shootout contest final presented by TARS Group in Debrecen City for the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Debrecen Masters 2022. Congratulations, Christophe Varidel.
All right, 1 individual competition is down, 1 more to go. Don't forget, we got the dunk contest. All right, I got to get out of here for a moment, but the semifinals are on the way. Y'all stick and stay. More 3x3 coming from here in Debrecen in moments.
végállomást megnyerte, illetve Debrecenben is ők voltak a legjobbak. Marijampolė, Mantinga, 1 ticket for the final.
Welcome back. I told you it was going to be quick. We are here in Debrecen. Stop number 5 on this 2022 FIBA 3x3 World Tour campaign. Back in this beautiful city for a 10th year. Started off a little hot today. It was like 36 degrees Celsius. It's 33 now. not much cooler, but we do have some nice cloud cover, a nice breeze coming through here at our venue from Kossuth Square. Of course, we're playing under our Magic Sky canopy on our Indio floor with our Skelder Sports goal, our Baudet shot clock. I think that takes care of all of our suppliers. Thank you very much. We cannot forget about Wilson, our ball and apparel sponsor, and Maurice Lacroix, our official timekeeper this year. We've had a whole lot of Maurice Lacroix buzzer beaters, a couple of them today. So rule refresher before we get into the semifinals. We want to make sure that everybody's on the same page here. Half the court, twice the fun. It's a 10-minute sprint to 21. 12-second shot clocks is how we play this game. Puts it into overdrive. And these are the teams that have driven themselves into the semifinals. Oob, looking unstoppable. They haven't lost a game yet. They're facing off against Marijampolė in the first semifinal. The second semifinal will see Antwerp and Amsterdam go toe-to-toe again here in 2022. $40,000 is on the line in total. That is the grand prize at our Masters. $30,000 to second place, $22,000 to third, $16,000 to fourth, $10,000 to fifth, and $4,000 to sixth place. Just so you know. We know these guys. There they are, Nemanja Barac, Marko Brankovic, Dejan Majstorovic, Strahinja Stojicic. They are the #1 team in the world, ladies and gentlemen. These dudes are no joke. You bet not, LOL. Marijampolė, Mantinga out of Lithuania. They met this Oob team in the semifinals of the Poitiers Challenger. I know because I was there. And they shocked Oob. Of course, Oob was coming off of a World Cup gold medal. Not making excuses, but I had to throw that in there. They were coming off a gold medal win. And Poitiers, they didn't get it done. Marijampolė made sure they didn't get it done. Can Marijampolė pull off the upset of the season? We saw that Huishan NE is not invincible. Princeton beat them to start the year in Utsunomiya. Then they went on a 14-game run. And then LausanneSport beat them last weekend to start group play. Marijampolė Mantinga got them in Poitiers. So there are some vulnerabilities. Can they exercise them with 10 minutes on the game clock and a spot in the final on deck? Everybody at this stage is getting paid, but it's about more than the money. Strahinja, show me the money! Stojicic, a.k.a. Dr. Strange. Did he hear me? It looks like he heard me. Him and his mustache will be on the attack in this game. And they're going to have to find an answer, a remedy for Evaldis Jalgis, top scorer coming into the competition today. I mentioned that head-to-head between these two. Only one time here in 2022, a one-point victory for Marijampolė at the Poitiers Challenge. That's Team Mongolia. You'll notice some young faces around here because the U18 World Cup is going down. That's happening later on today, 5:30. In the men's competition, the semifinals feature France and Ukraine, Serbia and Lithuania. Women's competition will feature Germany and France, and also Spain against USA. So make sure y'all stick around after we wrap up the World Tour action here for the U18 World Cup. The semifinals are on and popping at 3x3 The Voice. Kyle Montgomery in your ears. We get to this one. Two-piece is released, and it comes up well short. So the rock will go back over to Oob, and these Serbians don't forget anything. They've got Marijampolė on their hit list from what they did to him in Poitiers. Dr. Strange kicks it out to the Beast. Brankovic back out to Dr. Strange. He gives it up. Selfless play for Oob. Leads to an easy layup as they draw first blood. That one poked away. Jalgis. Oh. Trickled out. What a hustle on the save, but it's 2 against 3 at the moment. Jalgis with 3 seconds to shoot. They better do something. Not that. Quick pass to the Maestro. Crossover move. Down low. Jalgis couldn't handle it. Active hands from the Serbians to poke it away. Here's Stojicic. Oh, don't sweat the technique. That was sweet. 3-zip. Dr. Strange with the wraparound behind the back pass. He's going to get a rest. Of course, first he was whistled for the foul. 1 foul apiece. 3-0 right out of the gates. Team Oob. Oh. Nice pass, but it's broken up. Messed up what was going to be a beautiful sequence. The Maestro misses on the layup attempt. He hits the deck, and somebody hit Brankovic on the elbow, so that's going to put the Beast on the line to shoot 1. Branquilla.
On the line for the 9.
And, oh, Branquilla couldn't knock down the free throw. Stays where it's at. Nice pass. Jalgis comes free, scores it with the Beast trailing. Dr. Strange drops it off. Layup is missed. Barac couldn't get to it, so he's going to leave an open shooter, and that's going to cost you a 2-piece. So Gigimata Shimonis has this game even at 3 apiece. All right, time for Strahinja to shoot 2. Stojicic rattles that around and drops in. Second one, shooter's roll as well. Foul called on Strahinja. Two minutes in. So Marijampolė continues their attack. Slick move. A little strong at the rim. Strahinja draws the attention. All the eyes of the defense are on Dr. Strange. And he takes advantage by trying to feed Barac. No way to stop him but foul. That's the 4th on Marijampolė. Dr. Strange, Hezzy attacking the rack, and he just banged on somebody else's head. He's collected another piece for his mantle. This is going to be on his IG story. Get familiar with it. Dr. Strange levitating World number 1, shooting one, caps the 2-point play. Stojicic with the thievery. This dude is, there's a variety of reasons why you can call him Dr. Strange. Look how he acts. He's a unique dude. He's just a unique dude, and that mustache too. Now that mustache is a bit strange, I might say. That. He's unpredictable. He's wired differently. 7-3 game and a 16 foul on Marijampolė. They are not in a good spot. Next one, the Serbs are shooting free throws. Barac cruising, finishing with the Frito-Lay. Pull up two, too strong. Barac to the beast, Oh man, he's a seamstress. He threaded the needle on that pass, 9-3. That was kind of an awkward possession. Leads to nothing for Marijampolė. Oh, this lead is continuing to get bigger and bigger and bigger.
And the first TV timeout.
TV timeout in the 10-3 game.
Come on.
Take a look at the action so far. Have been crisp. They've been as crisp as usual. They've been a lot more crisp than I have. I cannot talk today. I'm famished. I need nourishment. Some water, it's hot. Seven-point advantage and another foul. This one on Shahinia, a fourth foul. Majstorovic defending the cut. They do leave Jalgis open for a look. He doesn't knock it down. Now Sadis. Say what? Swish. 10-5. Shahinia hands it all to the Beast. The Beast didn't have the stroke that time. Now Sadis sidesteps, no. And a foul, that is number 7 on Marijampolė.
Two free throws. Ooh, Huishan.
Couple free throws for the best free throw shooting team in the game. I'm not sure they've missed one. Maybe missed one today. They only missed one in group play, 10 of 11 coming into the day. Collectively, they are better than 90% free throw shooting team. Ridiculous. Stojicic makes easy work at the charity stripe. A dozen to a half dozen, 12-6 with 6 minutes to go. Oob trying to win a 5th event in a row. Who gonna stop him? Who gonna stop him, huh? Marijampolė still have a chance. Look at the hustle. Good look. Now Sadis, he just hit one from that spot. That is his hot spot. He does not need VPN here in Debrecen. Maestro falling away. Comes up short. Kličunikas will give it up. Šimonis. He's like, Shimon, Nemanja. You ain't got to push me like that. All I know. Another jokes. Playing with you folks. All right, enough. 2, missed. Nim Diesel. to Dr. Strange. Oh, nice finish over Jalgis. For the 4-point game. The Lithuanians are not out of this yet. Please believe it. Barac gets the rebound, and the Beast. Clear lane, easy lane. So Marijampolė got to step it up. They trail it by 5, but this game has never really felt in jeopardy for UB. They led by as many as 7 earlier in a 10-3 game. Jalgis continued to go to work, but he missed the point blank. Barac, he's feeling comfy out there in Tulane, but he missed it. Now Sadis. Oh, he crossed him like his shoelaces. Watch his step, 14-10. Maestro with a quick swing through. No string music that time as Nim Diesel hits the deck. Now Sadis put him there. Unless that foul was actually whistled on Nemanja. I think, yeah, that was. That defensive foul was called on Barac. So a couple of free throws for now Sadis once we come out of a timeout on the floor. Marijampolė have proven they can do it before in France. Now here they are in Hungary. We're going to see how hungry they are to get a win. They only trail about 4. It will most certainly be the biggest upset of the year on the World Tour if they can stop UB's run for a 5th straight. That's a big if.
And don't forget the dunk contest at 3:40. The dunk contest of FIBA 3x3 World Tour Debrecen Masters. Back on the court.
Three-point contest now. Could have made it a 1-possession game, but the second free throw goes begging. Dr. Strange in the lane, doing his thing. 4-point lead, Shimonis. 3-point contest. Just the relentless attack of Strahinja Stojicic.
Sorry, just follow your sentence when song.
He and his brother are both greats. Shout out to Mr. Robot if he's watching the action. Stefan Stojicic. He had to make way for his brother to step into the spotlight. Stefan was MVP of the entire league in 2018, I believe. No, 17. One of those 2 years. Fact is, his brother was a league MVP. And one of the most accomplished 3x3 players. It was all about Mr. Robot for years, but you started hearing whispers like, man, have you seen Stefan's younger brother, Strahinja? And all of a sudden, he's emerged as the #1 player in the world. He does not make the first of 2 free throws. But he continues to prove why he's the best of the best. Oh, maybe I jinxed him. Too much praise for Dr. Strange. Oh, narrow miss right there. Now Strahinja. Oh, he wanted a whistle. Missed the layup, got nothing. Meantime, 2 is missed long. 3.5 to play. Don't make no sense. Oh, no Maestro that time. The serves have gone a little bit cold. Jalgis, oh, what an incredible make. Off balance, and he still had the right flavor scoop. Nobody there to defend Majstorovic, but he missed it. Maestro's been shooting lights out in this tournament. He cuts. Strahinja gets it back. He's got 3 seconds to get to the cup, and he has enough. to dunk it like a donut. 16-13. Dr. Strange led the league in throwdowns last year. And he's touching more iron than your church shirt here in Debrecen. Desperation heave, no good. But that too is gonna find its mark. True. 2 peaks. Klučinikas has Marijampolė within 1. Don't look now. 2.5 to play. Klučinikas is down. Šimonis puts it up. Šimonis fouled. He was gonna shoot 2 anyway. But hold up, wait a minute. Oob, they were leading by 7 points in this game. At one point it was 10-3. Since then, Marijampolė have gone on a 12-6 run. Quick math. Oh, but Šimonis, he does not even things up on the first attempt. Second try now. Šimonis. Oh, Šimon now. Stays a 1-point game. Marijampolė shooting themselves in the foot. The margin for error against a team like Oob is so slim. You have to take advantage of every opportunity. And they don't get much easier than free throws. Anyway, you can't cry over spilled milk. That was that, this is now. And right now it's Dr. Strange putting the Oob up by 2. Travel called. Now Sadis did not watch his step. Took an extra one. And a needless turnover for Marijampolė. Now they got to find a way to stop that man. How? Well, fouling is one way, but it's not the best way, because now Strahinja is going to shoot 2. Strahinja is going to get the first one to roll in. Minute 45 left to play in this game. Marijampolė had a chance to take the lead at the line. And since then, Oob have answered with a 3-0 run. 3-0 run is big this late in the game, because that makes it a 4-point lead for the Serbians. Jalgis, he brought the bass, no treble. Brankovic pulls up. Mid-rangers miss. The Maestro recovers, scores. Game point for Oob. Minute 20 and counting. They got revenge on their minds. Step back. Too much sauce on it. So the Maestro to Strahinja. Dr. Strange. He pretends to pass it, but ain't nothing fake about this Oob team. They are the real deal. No GMO. They're going to yet another final. Going for their 5th straight event win. Dr. Strange with the ball fake and the game-winning lay. That is it. Marijampolė's run will end here in the semifinals. A good effort from the Lithuanians. But Oob are going to keep it moving. 21-16, that's the way it will end. Meantime, Rachel Ronmaker standing by courtside. She's with the Beast, Marko Brankovic, as Oob head to yet another final.
How challenging is it to be the team to beat?
Yeah, first of all, big respect to team Marijampolė. They are a new team. They are playing whole tournament great, and they will be the new great team in the FIBA world. And we are not focusing about future. We are focusing about next match. So we are getting ready for the final, and after that we will Cheers.
Last year, this was the first time you were a first ever World Tour Masters. How is it to be back here and going to the finals?
Great, great. The ambient is great, crowd, the event, everything is perfect. We won here our first Masters, and I hope we will do back-to-back.
Good luck.
Thank you.
All right, let's look at the body of work that they put together en route to sending themselves to another final. It's almost hard to believe. Oob is playing for a 5th consecutive event title. They've gone 4 for 4. And we're going to find out who they play next. It's going to come down between Antwerp and Amsterdam. But Oob have at least secured themselves at the very least a $30,000 payday. They are already locked and secured for the World Tour final in December. They are just on a winning tear right now. This is how they got it done. They were up by 7 early. Like I mentioned, it looked like it was going to be a blowout. Oob just doing Oob things, but Marijampolė really showed some grit, some toughness, some heart in getting within 1 point. But the game changed after those 2 missed free throws by Marijampolė late. I think it was Shimonis at the line with a chance to tie or take the lead. I think that woke Oob up. That woke us all up, that Jalgish jam. But Oob, they take care of business, 21-16. The final in that one, as the Serbians will compete for $40,000 in a win here in Debrecen. All right, so we are just a couple of minutes away from the next contest, Amsterdam and Antwerp. That will wrap up our semifinals. And we'll have our $40,000 grand prize game coming up after that. The dunk contest is on the way as well.
Please welcome the team, ladies and gentlemen, starting with Team Antwerp from Belgium. Wearing number 8, it's Kasper Augustine. Playing with 0.
All right, let's get our next 2 teams introduced. Antwerp and Amsterdam. Antwerp coming out first. What a crazy game they had against Liman in OT. Must-see TV. Did it again. He shot it pretty well. This is after he came into the day 2 for 17 from beyond the 2-point arc. He's shooting it a lot more consistently on day 2, and that's exactly what Antwerp need. They come out with Brian DeVault, Kasper Augustinian, Nick Sellis, and of course, Thibaut Vervoort. Now, as for their opponents, that is Julian Jaring coming out with a broken nose. Get better soon, man. He and Arvin Slaughter had a pretty vicious collision in their quarterfinal contest. And just an unfortunate banging of the heads. That's not what they're talking about when they want you to have a meeting of the minds. So you can see Slaughter with a bandaged head. And both of those guys are going to obviously need some medical assistance once the tournament is wrapped. But right now, these dudes are going to battle. Battered and bruised, they still going to battle between the lines with Antwerp. These 2 teams just had an interesting confrontation just less than a week ago. We were at the 3x3 Pro League final, and Antwerp crashed the party in Amsterdam's backyard. They beat them, I believe, in the quarterfinals of that tournament. And it was not a loss that sat well with Amsterdam. So a part of my point with that is these teams are very familiar with each other. They have done battle recently and over the past couple of years as Antwerp has emerged. We've seen them climb into one of the perennial contenders in 3x3. Amsterdam's been there for a while, but these 2 teams have met 8 times dating back to 2019. to Vort. Let's see if he's got it off safety. But when he's shooting, it is a stick up. Please believe it. DeMeo Vanderhorst has really rounded his game out, become a consistent shooter from 2 range. Of course, he likes to bring out the flotation device. Maxim Kovacevic is the leading scorer on this Amsterdam team, though. He comes in with 19. Nick Sellis, the lead man for Antwerp. He comes into this game with 18 points so far here in the tournament. Slaughter playing well. 17 for him. Augustinian with 15 for Antwerp, as well as Vort, who has 15 as well. He's got 4 twos today. So he's 4 of 10 today, 40%, compared to 2 of 17 yesterday. All right, I won't mention it anymore. It's just unbelievable. You don't see it very often. Of course, Vort delivered the kill shot in OT against Liman and knocked out the 2 seed. For Amsterdam, they won 21-13 over Fribourg in their quarterfinal. So who wants to go to the final for one on Antwerp. So back come the Dutchmen. 2 officials in this one. Vlad Gizdarenu, Yasmina Juris. Dimes to the grip. Lays it in. So Amsterdam was trailing 3-0. 2 quick responses. Sellis, floaty. Slaughter, up fake. He'll get it back to Juice. Juice. Couldn't knock it down.
Az azt vélemény, hogy az előző találkozón két játékosunk a
2.5 minutes in,
kettes számba játszó.
and a 2-point advantage for the Belgians.
És úgy összefutottak, azért van utóbbi fejlesztés is túlvár. Volt egy néhány perces szünet, de hála Istennek.
Round comes Vervoort. Must see TV. He's got to see the passing lanes better than that. Kovacevic to Slaughter. Slaughter. The soft touch, a little English off the glass. Now Vervoort. Waiting on the screen from De Valk. Vervoort. Late in the shot clock. Not a high likelihood of hitting that. As we get into our first TV timeout. 4-3 game. Semifinal action here in Debrecen. A lot of action going down here in this city this week. Not just the World Tour, which is the pro level event, but we've got some youth. We got a youth event, pretty big one, by the way. U18 World Cup here in Debrecen again. Semifinals are underway. In a 5-4 contest, Sellis working from the Inleo. He chunks the deuces. Stroke was broke that time. Maxime to the corner. Down low to Slaughter. Slaughter still going to work. Gets the score underneath. Now Vervoort on the attack. Drops it over to Sellis. That's easy money. Back and forth we go. Kovacevic, no. Vervoort. He's coming around the mountain. And he's fouled by Dimes. When I was talking about Maxim Kovacevic's heroics, that was 2019. Just sometimes the years are off. But 2019, he had 12 points, including 5 twos in Liman's first win. I'm looking back at the picture right now, and his head is bandaged exactly like Arvin Slaughter's is right now. Maybe Slaughter will get the touch like Mad Max did a few years ago. Mad Max, money time. Sellis driving left, finishing with the right. 7-7 game. Slaughter, yes sir. Double Dutch for him as Amsterdam lead it by 2. Augustinian broke him off like a Kit Kat. 9-9 rather. What a deep 2 from Augustinian. Under 5 to play. Dimes tries to turn the corner. He decides to take a different route. He takes the scenic route this time, and he put DeValk down. He had him breakdancing. DeValk could not answer back. DeValk at the line. That's good, 10-10. On Kovacevic, no hesitation, but no make either. DeValk with Dimes in pursuit. They get a hand up on Vervoort. Vervoort getting tricky with it. Up fake, missed it. 10-10, it'll stay for the moment. As we approach the 4-minute mark, Dimes with a clear lane. He adjusts on Vervoort, and he finishes with the fillet and a little flex, a light flex. Oh, Augustinian, nice move. Couldn't finish with the jump hook, so Kovacevic will take over, and he's pushed. That is a 4th on Antwerp. Both teams with 4 fouls. Amsterdam with a 1-point lead as we head into a media timeout. Y'all better listen to MC Vincent Royette when he says clap your hands. When that man says clap your hands, you better clap your hands. You clap them. All right, the spectators are spectating and the hoopers are hooping. What was that? Wild shot by Mad Max. Kovacevic with the steal. Dimes with the finish. 2-point lead for the Dutchman. Vervoort, right to left. A narrow miss. Offensive foul call while setting the screen. Dimes is arguing his case. He better be careful before he gets a warning. Sellis to Vervoort, to Sellis again. Sellis gets a little daylight, misses the jump hook. Dimes with the jab. Dimes going to the post office. This time, he tries to use the fadeaway. Ricochets off the iron. Dimes with a vicious crossover. 13-10. Man, that crossover, that was so nice. We should see that twice. That was chakra shifting. Did you see that? Oh my. All right, we'll wait till the end of the game for that one. Lord have mercy. There's the defense from DeMail. 13-10 game. Sellis to Vervoort. Vervoort leans in, bottoms up. Back to a 1-point game. Dimes in a traffic jam. He gets tied up. Jump ball. Possession awarded to Antwerp. 2:14 left in this game. Amsterdam with 6 fouls. As Vervoort will set up shop again. This time he passes up the 2 attempt. He's weaving his way to the basket. That's what you call basket weaving. 3x3 style. Augustinian, too long. Got a 13-13 tie. Buck 43 left. We got 3x3 fans of all ages enjoying the action today. Somebody tell that young lady to smile. It's a happy day. Day number 2 of Masters number 5. The usual suspects find themselves here with a chance to play in the final. The most common suspect, Oob, is already in the final. Oh, look at that. So Dimes with the Euro step. That's what did it. (13-13). Augustinian, no. Buck 29. And the 7th foul on Amsterdam. Take another look. And Kovacevic was out of position. And that's going to put Sellis on the line to shoot 2. I mentioned the U18 World Cup commencing today with the semifinals. My guy, Angelo Zagarakis, the Tsar. My guy's been holding it down on the mic, right? Keep it a buck. The Tsar's been holding it down. I've enjoyed listening to the commentary, watching the games. I'm telling you, the 3x3 youth, they're playing really, really well. So, shout out to my guy, the Tsar. They're going to get a chance to hear him a little bit later once the U18 gets on and popping. We got some unfinished business here in this one right now. 15-30. And I'm hearing that, Tsar, you're going to be a judge in the dunk contest too?
Yes, I will, sir.
Okay, good. All right. Meantime, Slaughter hits the deck that time. Amsterdam trailing here by 2. They'll get the steal as Slaughter sets up shop on the left wing. Dimes going back to work with Vervoort in hot pursuit. That's another whistle. And this one on Antwerp. That's a 5th, so they got 1 to give. Buck 08 left. Who wants a spot in the final? Who wants to dance with Oob with $40,000 on the line? We find out in the next minute 5. Dimes for 2. Nah, bruh. Under a minute to go. The vault trying to get open. He does. He receives the package and delivers. Antwerp with a 16-13 advantage now. No need for Amsterdam to panic. Push call on Antwerp. They had a foul to give, so no worries at the moment. Mad Max is capped. Kovacevic splits the defense. Finishes the score. 1 possession game. Amsterdam's not out of this. 27 seconds left. Vervoort wants to put him away. Vervoort wants to put him to bed. Not yet. That shot's missed. Sellis. A score for good measure. With 15 seconds left, Kovacevic fires up a wild one. Vervoort with the rock in hand, and it looks like Antwerp is going to do it again. Sellis is feeling it. And Antwerp are going to be going to their first final this year. 1 more shot, a cherry on top for must-see TV. 19-14, the official final, as Antwerp will meet Oob for the Debrecen Masters final. 1 last shot, you see Vervoort take a deep breath. He had to handle some things in the deep end. Great game, big win for the Belgians, 19-14. Amsterdam come up short here in the semifinals, but credit them for playing through injury with two of their key players being banged up. Just wasn't their tournament to win this time. Meantime, Rachel Rominger is standing by courtside. I'm going to give her about 5 seconds because Thibaut Bourvort needs to catch his breath. I can see him with his hand is on his knees. All right, now let's get it over to Rach. Take it away.
Thibaut, another buzzer beater. You're on fire. What was the key to the win?
I think we hold our composure. We knew it's going to be a very physical game, and we knew it's going to go to 10 minutes. This week we already played against them. It was 13-10 after 10 minutes, so it's very physical against Amsterdam.
Up next, the final against undefeated UB. How's the team feeling, and how are you going to go into this game?
The first goal is just reached now, but yeah, we want that title so bad. We are hungry for it, so we're going to go all out.
Good luck. See you later.
Thank you.
Thibaut Bourvort, Antwerp going to the final against UB. This is how they did it. You knew this was going to be a hotly contested game. Two teams that are very familiar with each other. They battled over the past couple of years and kind of traded places. It's like the new team. For a while, it seemed like Amsterdam was going to take that next step and kind of take over the league, winning the Doha Masters in 2021. Didn't quite click as quickly as some anticipated. And then out of nowhere came Antwerp last season. They started beating some of the top dogs. And all of a sudden, especially after their Olympic run, people were saying this is the next big thing. So similar journeys for these new teams. Dimes just sent him on a journey with the Euro step. That wasn't right. And then the quick move up top from DeMeo. But something that you can't match up to is the shooting of Antwerp. When Must-See TV has all eyes on him, he's sharing the rock and creating open looks for his teammates. Nick Sellis, a recipient, a beneficiary of the sharpshooter himself, Thibaut Bourvort, who put it on ice. So we're going to see what they bring. You know how the dunk contest goes down. Top two scorers after two dunks move on to the final. In the final, each dunker gets 3 rounds. And the last round is not timed. You get 3 attempts to complete your dunk. If you don't do it in 3 attempts, you get nothing. Goose egg, 0. So here are our contenders. for this dunk competition here in Debrecen. $4,000 is on the line for the winner. Second and third place get $1,000. There's Bartek Schwed.
For the first round, 75 seconds time limit, 3 attempts per deck. The 2 best advance to final.
So they'll get a few moments to get warmed up, but you know the rules by now. We'll get this one underway in a few moments. But if you excuse me, I gotta get a sip of water. Don't go nowhere.
Három versenyzőt Dargis Kristaps Lettországból, Rafael Lipinski Lengyelországból, Bartosz Sved. Ugye Rafael Lipinskit már jól ismerhetjük, hiszen Debrecenben is több alkalommal nyert egy zsákoló versenyt, és olyan táblázatos produkciókat szoktunk látni. Másodperc kísérletenként, aztán pedig a legjobb 2 a döntőben mérőztetődását.
All right, I believe the runway has been cleared. It is time to get this dunk contest on. We're all the way up. Kristaps Dargais. He will get us started. Dargais, whoa. That doesn't count as a dunk attempt. That's gonna cost him a little bit of time. He just needs a ball. He's got a minute, so he'll reset. Dargais won the Ghetto Games Kings of Air, and he's one of 3x3's Kings of Air over the years. Dargais, he's got 36 seconds. He's already exerted some energy in these 2, we don't want to call them attempts because he didn't actually try to dunk it, but the takeoff. You're going to try it again. All right. He's got 20 seconds, so he's going to switch up the strategy. Dargais has got to make this dunk. He's got 10 seconds. He's got to play it safe. But then again, I don't even know if he knows the word safe. Dargais with the vicious windmill. The rim is still shaking. So look at the emphatic finish from Kristaps Dargais. He rocks it something proper. A one-legged takeoff. And he's going to end up with 21.
most kivetítőnek van minden, a bírók is értékeltek. Okay. 21 points for the first dunk.
So 21 to start for Dargais. Now we get Rafael Lipinski, one of the most decorated dunkers in 3x3 history. He is a 5-time FIBA 3x3 world champion. Poland's finest, that's my guy. I've seen him dunking for at least 6 years. Lee Peck! That was nastier than toothpaste and orange juice. Lee Peck, first attempt, he gets twisted up and over the volunteer. This dude got hops to spare. You want some? Lee Peck, couple of 9s and an 8, that's 26. So Lee Peck is in front for now. So Lee Peck setting the tone. Lee Peck's got a whole new look to him. He usually looks like a bad boy. Now he looks like Justin Bieber's cousin. Now Bartek Schwed. It's his turn. And he's going to show us what he's got. Schwed, watch your head. It might hit the rim. That boy was high. Schwed flips it behind his back and throws it into a windmill. Brought the power too. So Schwed taking a page out of Smooth Kravenko's book, it looked like. Somebody's been studying the greats. 25 for Bartek. Bartek is actually in second place as we speak. Dargais is in third, so each dunker will get one more dunk. And after this dunk, we'll be able to determine who's going to go to the final round. And here comes Dargais. Dargais with an F5 tornado dunk. You better take shelter. Go to the cellar. Dargais is bringing the tornado out. Look at that a few times, even though he ain't looking at the rim. One of the most unique dunks in the dunk game. Don't nobody do it like Dargais does it. Kristaps Dargais. He pulled out the big dunk. 28. As he's trying to secure a spot in the final. He needed it. Usually you won't see that tornado dunk until at least the last round, but whatever. Bring it to us early. Lee Peck is different. Lee Peck taking off.
Three attempts. Steal. Three attempts. Come on. Debrecen. All together. For Rafa Lipinski. Ne hagyjuk ott van a kezeinket.
Lee Peck, between the twigs and down hard through the iron. Somebody's been doing some bicep work. We might need to work on the rim. Lee Peck, that's easy as a layup line for this man. So he tucks it between his knees and finishes with ferocity. First attempt, 29 for Lee Peck. It matters getting it done on the first attempt too. Lee Peck, back-to-back dunks. He knocked him down. He put him down. Now Schwed.
Come on, Debrecen. Come on, Debrecen.
Let's see what Bartosz Szwed has got. He's got 25 points to start off. Szwed's got a new volunteer out. Don't mess up the hair.
45 seconds left.
So Szwed over his girlfriend. Their relationship's gonna be strong. You can trust them. Look again, up and over the top and the windmill. I don't really know if that's his girlfriend or not, but for production purposes, we're gonna call her his girlfriend. If he has a girlfriend at home and I'm saying that this is the girlfriend, I'm sorry. I don't mean it. No, I think that is. Nice, 26.
The result for the second judge, Rafael Lipek, 29, second place,
So the two best are moving on. Look, Lipinski and Bartek. Dargais is not moving on, lost out by 2 points. So this is going to come down to the polls. This is Polish business.
First round from Denmark, Bartosz Szwed. 3, 2, 1, let's go. This is the final, Debrecen.
It's the miggity mac. It's the miggity mac. I used to practice that when I was a kid. What you know about crisscross? Oh, good attempt. But he's gonna have 2 more. Bartek here in the final. They'll get 3 dunks. This is the first of a trio that we'll see in the final. He's trying to get the right rotation. The timing's slightly off, so now he's got to think about his approach here, this third dunk. Does he try this one again? Or does he take the safe route just to get points? Bartek, it's on you. He's got to go take off, and he's doing it now. Bartek spins and dunks it, and then adds a backflip. So a little extra sauce to try to get the favor from the judges. He does finally get it to go. Nice 360. Cup finish. So not bad. And the flip was even better.
Okay. 7, 7, 8.
So 22 for Bartek. First dunk of the final round.
And now the first dunk for the final. Lipek from Poland, Rafael Lipinski.
All right. He's going to enlist the help of Kristaps Dargais. And he wants some. He's abandoned the bandana. Remember when he used to look like a Polish ninja? Now he looks like the boy next door. Lipek missed it. He's dealt with a few injuries over the past couple years too. And he had to rehab, had to build the strength back up. But now he's as good as new. Oh, Lipek spinning and smashing. So Lipek adjusts in the air, takes the package, and drops it right at your front door. Look again. Lipek all in your living room. 360, rockabye baby.
The second dunk, 27 points for Liman from Fribourg. Az első körben
So each dunker has had a dunk. 22 for Bartek and a 27 for Lipek.
Okay, the second dunk. Bartosz, Sven, 3, 2, 1, go! Time is running, Bartosz.
So this is apparently his couples night. Bartek having a date and a dunk contest at the same time. He's brought his girl back. Oh! If he's got to fix her hair a little. There you go. Hold it right there for him. There you go. Man, Bartek's got some rocket boosters in his thighs. Dude's got legs like a rhino. Oh! Through the legs! Over his girl again! And show some love. Oh yeah, that's a Space Jam right there. Look at the takeoff, the photo finish. And I'm sure that the young lady won't soon forget about this, especially if he wins. Couple of 10s and a 9. So the judges really show some love. 29, that's a, Lipek's gonna have to bring it here. Bartek is not playing.
The time is running, and club music is in the house. Egy újabb pillanat a Frozen, a DJ Nessnek köszönhetően. Na, itt valami készül.
Oh, okay. Lipek is taking it up a notch. He said 1 floor ain't enough. I need to clear 2 floors. This is gonna be crazy. Lipek. Somebody call the police. This man is out of hand. He goes over 2 gentlemen and then finishes with the backwash. Look again. Are you kidding me? He had to duck so he wouldn't hit his head on the rim and still had the awareness to throw it in reverse. Now, I know the dudes end up falling, but still, you got to treat your guests better than that. You don't want to dunk on people that are nice enough to volunteer for you. But he gets 29. So 29 for Lipek on his second dunk. Each dunker with 1 more dunk. Untimed, take as much time as you want. Fire away.
5-point lead. Only 5 points. Bartosz, Denmark, no time limit for the last dance. 3, 2, 1, go!
So what has Bartek got in store this time? He wants Lipek to help him. $4,000 is on the line.
56 points, 51
for the winner.
This is the final of that contest presented by Leroy Cafe.
Lipek is going to hold the ball, and it looks like Bartek is going to try a one-legged takeoff and through the legs. That's what he appears to be demonstrating. Bartek. Oh! That was crazier than an Eminem verse. He jumps over two dudes between the legs, and he lifts off one. Look again if you don't believe me. This dude can't stand more than 5'9". And look what he's doing. He's not short on talent. 2 10s and a 9. Okay. Lipek, the ball is in your court. Lipek's gonna need a 30-piece to win it. Lipek is gonna need a perfect dunk. He's a 5-time world champ. Now Lipek, he's upping the stakes himself. He says, all right, you wanted 3, I want 4. Oh man, he's got a whole procession of dudes out here. Lipinski.
26 points to win. Rafael Lipek, Lipinski, Debrecen. Please make some noise. Come on.
This dude is going to try to clear 1, 2, 3, 4 dudes. Lipek.
Come on. Come on. 25 to tie. 26 to win.
Rafael putting the leap in Lipek. He cleared 4 dudes. He should have collected some air miles for this trip. Not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 dudes. He scaled them easily. All they felt was the breeze from his wings as he floated over their heads. Lipek, 2 10s and a 9.
Rafael Lipek, Lipinski, the last dunk.
So the final tally gives Lipek 29. And I think, does he have enough to win it? They both got 29s the previous round. Lipek gets it. Lipek gets it. That's right, the first dunk for Bartek is what ended up costing him. So add another trophy as Lipek wins it 85-80. Rafael Lipinski, your 2022 Debrecen Masters dunk contest winner. $4,000 is what he will walk away with. So Rafael, he put on a show. That last dunk was pretty ill. as he scaled 4 people, and I guess $1,000 per head. That's how the math adds up. But Rafał Lipinski has done it again. Poland stand up. And let's hear what he has to say with Rachel Rominger after yet another FIBA 3x3 dunk competition win. Rachel, take it away.
Lipek, back in Debrecen where you already won, how does it feel to be back?
Oh, it feels amazing to be back. Some of you guys might remember that I was here 2 years ago, and then 1 year ago, 2 years ago, I won 2 dunk contests in a row. Here, being on the same court, winning another dunk contest means a lot to me. I love Debrecen. I love coming back here, and you know, I hope you guys like it too. Thank you.
Having these young dunkers challenging you, how does it feel? Like, how do you come up with new dunks?
That was very challenging. You know, guys did a great job. Bartek in the finals gave me hard work to do, you know. He made all of his dunks. The last one was sick. I don't remember if there's anyone doing the dunk, actually the third dunk he did in the final. But, you know, I managed to have more points, that's why I won. But I don't think my dunks were better than his. It's just, you know, it's a sport at the end of the day. I won. I hope you guys liked it. But a big shout out to Bartek and a big shout out to Christoph because they did an amazing job.
Congratulations.
Thank you guys.
Köszönjük szépen, nagyon nagy tapsot kérnénk Rafał Lipinski.
Lipinski. I don't think he's going to be flying back to Poland. He could just jump back. He's going to just jump back and land in Gdansk somewhere. Man, Lipek is still getting it done. He's got the clean cut nowadays. He's gone from villain to superhero. $4,000 is the award for him. And we have one more order of business.
A díjat és a jelképes csekket Dvecki István, a szervező bizottság elnöke adja át Lipeknek.
Rafał Lipek. Couple more poses for the gram. Then they'll clear the way for our team competition. $40,000 will be on the line in our Debrecen Masters final. Congrats to all these gentlemen, as Dargais and Schwed will not go away empty-handed. They get $1,000 apiece for participating. But let's take a look back at Lipek's body of work. He had his equilibrium all out of whack as he goes 360, smash that time. His final dunk, a masterpiece. He cruises over 4 dudes, throws it down on the very first attempt. He even halfway windmilled it. It's just ridiculous. Lipek continues to add more dunk wins to his long and esteemed resume, and he gets it done here in Debrecen. So that's it for the dunk contest final. Now we get back to this business. It's time for the final, y'all. Oob is already locked in for the World Tour final. We'll see them there. They've won 4 events already this year. They've won, let's see, you do the math. 3 times, that's 170,000 US dollars so far this year. So far, remember, we still got 8 Masters left. And now Oob is going for a 5th in a row against an emerging Antwerp team. Antwerp who just beat Amsterdam 19-14 in the semifinals. You remember Oob's win over Marijampolė 21-16 in the semis to land their spot in the $40,000 game. So Oob, Huishan, out of Serbia. It's something like a steak and shake combo so far. 4 for 4. Can they make it 5 for 5? We find out. I cannot wait for this one. Nim Diesel, Nemanja Barac is joined by the beast, Marko Brankovic, the living legend, the maestro, Dejan Majstorovic, and the world number one, Dr. Strange, Strahinja Stojicic. They are hype. And the Hungarians like the Serbian music, apparently. What's the name of the song? Bum, 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 bum. Somebody tell me, what's the name of this song? I'm going to put this on my playlist. All right. Well, here they are. Oob have not lost the game yet here in Debrecen. They lost one game last weekend. They still went on to win the Lausanne Masters title. Dejan Majstorovic wants to get it done here yet again. But they're going to have to deal with an Antwerp team that's playing with more confidence. And their star is shining like LED lights. Thibaut Vorvoort. He leads his crew out with Nick Sellis, Brian DeVault, Casper Augustinian. Antwerp playing in their first final on the World Tour this year. They have won 2 challengers to this point, Bordeaux and Pristina back-to-back. But a 6th place finish for Antwerp in Lausanne. A 9th place finish in Manila. They didn't even make it to day 2. 3rd place at the Utsunomiya opener. So not too bad there. But have not been in the final yet. Doesn't mean that they haven't played Oob a good bit. They met up with Oob 7 times since 2021. They lost to Oob in the semifinals of the Utsunomiya opener. And also, when they played at the Novi Sad Challenger, this Antwerp actually beat Oob. So they do have some small example of being able to beat Oob. But on the Pro Tour, I don't know. Strahinja Stojicic, he looks like he's ready to go. So is Must See TV. It might be time to tune in. Both of these players having outstanding tournaments. And each one of them are going to be relied upon heavily here in the final. Strahinja has been incredible in finals, the last 2 in particular. Think back to Prague, and he had 14 points in the final there. And he absolutely went off in Lausanne as well. Strahinja Stojicic is leading the scoring charts. By the way, heading into this final with 29. Dejan Majstorovic with 23 coming into this final. Brankovic with 22. For Antwerp, their top gunner is Thibaut Vorvoort. 20 points for him to lead the Belgians, followed closely by Casper Augustinian, who's got 19. Majstorovic with more 2s than anybody, 8 of 17, 47% coming in. Vorvoort with 8, but 34 attempts. Here's his 35th attempt. That one's thrown off. Barac couldn't track down the rebound. Vorvoort to Sellis. Sellis taking his time. Back over to Must See TV. Must See TV moving past the screen, skips it over. Flotation device not quite activated yet. 0-0 to stay. And Barac hits the deck.
The first team foul against Antwerp.
Take another look as Vorvoort gets whistle. So the world number 1 against maybe the most promising player of the future with Vorvoort. They switch it though, and Dr. Strange makes some easy work of Augustinian. It's just those little crafty moves sometimes that throw you off. Look at that face. Dr. Strange is not playing no games. He quit school because they had recess. Sellis to the cup. Strahinja. Oh, little stop and go. To the hole, all balance, miss. The maestro. He cleans up the mess. Sellis, jump hook. Off the iron. Oh, dropped off is Barach. He's gonna finish with the layup. Ooh, 3-1. Sellis lets it go. Stroke was broke that time. Stojičić will reroute, and a whistle before the shot from the maestro. And you can hear the Serbian contingent already. They got a traveling fan club. Brankovic trying to come around. But he's held up by a foul. So 3 fouls on Antwerp. Got to be careful not to let the Serbians trick them into to racking up those fouls. That's Vervoort. Oh, it's poked away. What a filthy dish. Wash your hands. 4-1. The beast. Augustinian will kick it out. Must-see TV all alone. Doesn't knock down the 2. But a whistle on the rebound. That's a foul on Oob. Take another look at that delectable dish served up by the beast. DeVault. That's why you shoot with confidence. He nails the 2-piece. Antwerp within 1. Dr. Strange had him lost. Big boy ball underneath as he moves Vervoort out of his way. And a 2-point lead. So there's Dr. Strange. He's thin, but he's durable. He's like skinny jeans. 5'3". Oh, I cracked myself up. Vervoort. No, Sellis saves it. Oh, his team's at a disadvantage at the moment. Maestro will drive. Missed it. Vervoort. Don't go chasing waterfalls. It's slippery out there. 5-5. Wet shot from Vervoort. Maestro can't answer back. The beast. Are you kidding me? Who does he think he is? Luka Doncic or something? One-legged 2-piece in the corner. – 7-5. Ooh. Vervoort trying to go against Nim Diesel. He decides to kick it out to Sellis. Sellis squeezes the trigger. It's a misfire. And now Strahinja gets the step. Strahinja. No. He's fouled though. He's going to shoot 1 free throw after a break in the action. But Strahinja is always in the fast lane. He's got the most drives this year. Most points this year. Most key assists this year. There's a lot of most for Strahinja Stojičić in 2022. Oh yeah, the most triple fives. Second in rebounding. The highest player value. Defense also impressive for Oob this year. They allow under 16 points per game. Strahinja strings. DeVault. Oh, what a finish. He's dripping in finesse. It don't make no sense. Look again. Falling to the floor. He still manages to get it to go. Brian DeVault chipping in for the Belgians. And he puts the free throw down as well as Antwerp will keep pace. Only an 8-7 game. 3.5 minutes in. Strahinja getting to the baseline. But he is followed like a stalker. Nick Sellis gets whistled. Kind of threw the hip into him. Two officials, Vlad and Edmund. Strahinja, no. Dr. Strange, oh, faker. Oh, what a great defensive recovery from Augustinian. It was a great fake from Stojicic. Take another look. Oh, thought you had a friend. But those long arms of Augustinian, it was like Stretch Armstrong. He just reached back, poked the ball free. So 3 seconds to shoot. The Maestro got it up, and he gets called for the foul. Not the Maestro, that's Sellis. While Majstorovic was shooting too. Was a 6th foul on Antwerp, so they weren't in the penalty. Majstorovic now will shoot. Maestro has not missed a free throw yet. He's now 5 for 5. Oh, 5 for 6. I jinxed him. First free throw missed in the tournament for Majstorovic. Foul called on red. Only number 3, it looks like. Yeah, on Oob. Vervoort sneaks behind the defense, lays it up and in. Maestro, no. DeVault with the board. 1 point separates these two teams. Antwerp want to win in the worst way. Augustinian chunks the deuces. The Belgians in front by 1. DeVault with the pressure defense, but a little bit too hard that time. Two free throws. That's the 7th foul on Antwerp. Puts him in the penalty. So Majstorovic will shoot again. It's a Maestro from the line. And another one. He's now 7 of 8 from the line. As Oob lead it by 1, Augustinian. No. Approaching the midway point. Given the pace of this game, I think we could reach 21 points. Nemanja Barac, he beat it. Check him out. Beat it, beat it. Okay, it's more of a poke. He didn't beat that one. He poked it away. Vervoort frozen. Off the miss, the Serbs will attack. The Beast. Dribble drive, step back. Rolls off the rim. Vervoort will track it down. Augustinian had good positioning down there on Barac. He's going to force Oob to pick up a 5th foul. 1-point game and 1 foul to give for U. I think Vervoort was surprised at how open he was. He decides to put the shot up, get some contact from the Maestro, and he'll have a chance for 2 the hard way. That's number 6 on U. No more to give. Could Antwerp stop U's run to 5 in a row with their first? Well, right now they're in front. 12-11. 4:30 and counting. Majstorovic. Oh, lost it. Got it back. The Maestro. What a pass. Great awareness to drop it off to the Beast. And they haven't added that point yet. They're saying that it was a shot clock violation, but I think we have a shot clock challenge. Yeah, because from my view, looked like he got that up in time. But we'll leave it up to the experts. They'll take a look at it at the scores table. So if that indeed does count, we're looking at a 12-12 game with 4:23 to play. What's good, good people? It's your boy, Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. at 3x3 The Voice. All the way here to the final. So we'll see what the verdict is from this shot clock challenge. We're just really getting into this 2022 World Tour campaign. Obviously, we're a few minutes away from putting a button on this one. Take another look at the drive as the Maestro drops it off. Ooh. That challenge is won. So look at that. No bucket. No bucket. Smart challenge. Belgium, the Belgians ball. There's Badac. Badac pokes it away. Badac looks like he resides in the wilderness with the bears and the squirrel families. Dude. He's a man's man. Meantime, it's Vervoort. Misses the 2-piece. That loose ball goes over to Ooh. Oh, and he's fouled. Antwerp was trying to tie that up and earn possession by way of jump ball. But they get hit with the foul there. So Nim Diesel, he'll step up to the line. His team trailing by 1 at the moment. Oh no. We gonna act like that didn't just happen. Shaqtin' the fool. Shaqtin' the fool. Nim Diesel this time gets it to go. Now we're tied at 12 apiece. You know what the Maestro wants to do? He wants to chunk the deuces. Dr. Strange didn't have the range that time. We'll stay at a dozen apiece. What a final day of action here. As this one is tighter than aerobics clothes. It's coming down to the absolute final moments. At least it looks like. What a setup from the Maestro to Nim Diesel. Another nice pass. This one from Celis to DeValk. 13-13. It's an Aaliyah track. Back, 4th and 4th. Maestro, the stroke was broke that time. Kasper Augustinian now. Augustinian going to the hole, off the glass. The Belgians back in front by 1. Dr. Strange gives it up to get it back. Strahinja setting up shop, attacking Celis. Now putting it up on DeValk, but he misses it long. Oh, and they got Augustinian. I like your cut, G. 2-point advantage for Antwerp, seeking their first Masters title. Can they shock Oob and stop the run? The Maestro gets a foul. And this is where Antwerp could be in trouble. They got a 2-point advantage, but with now 9 fouls and 2:37 left, take another look. Well, I was going to say is that a 10th foul obviously will put them in a double penalty. A very, very, very bad position to be in, especially against top-ranked team in the world. And so much time left in this game, 2:37, with the Hungarian flag flying in the sky. Sia from The Voice here in Debrecen. Majstorovic gets the friendly bounce. That'll bring Oob within 1. And we're all even. 15 apiece. Vervoort, floater, too strong. Rebound comes back to him. And a foul called now on Oob. The 7th on them. So Vervoort will shoot a couple. Vervoort, cha-ching. And the second one. That's good too. So Antwerp with some breathing room. Offensive foul call. Brankovic was setting the screen. Possession goes back over to the Belgians. 2:25 left. If you're not on the edge of your seat right now, I'm questioning your 3x3 fandom. Celis gets Dr. Strange out of his way. He might need some attention. Meantime, it's the Maestro seizing the opportunity on the drive. Back to a 2-point game, 18-16. Vervoort gonna put it up to, Augustinian. He was trying to dunk on the back of the beast. And this is getting intense now. You can tell that Oob are feeling a little bit antsy as they realize that under 2 minutes to go here in Antwerp within 3 points of winning this. Every call is contentious.
1 minute, 59 seconds to go.
Oob is up to 9 fouls too, 2 free throws. Oh, Augustinian. And the second free throw is good. 19-16. Minute 56. Strahinja off balance. This dude's a problem. He knew that he needed a bucket and he went and took it. 1 possession game. Antwerp could win it with a 2-ball. Must see TV. No, not that time.
Debrecen, this is the final of Debrecen Masters 2022. Come on, clap your hands and touch. Come on.
Strahinja driving, scoring. 18-19. Celis elevates, scores over the Maestro. Game point for Antwerp. Eyeing their first win. The Maestro trying to tie things up. Doesn't happen. So a 2-point advantage for the Belgians. Threatening to stop Oob's run in their quest for 5 straight. Antwerp have been on the brink This has been 2 years in the making. If they get their first Masters win, can they do it? Must see TV, down to Clark Kent, down to Vervoort. Vervoort from deep, no. Minute 5 and counting. The Beast fakes the pass and he finishes with the smash. 19-20, it don't get no better than this. It's coming down to the wire. Vervoort, crossover, poked away, stolen by the Maestro. Oob can win it with a 2. Maestro, no. Is your heart beating right now? Is your heart beating right now? If it's not, you need a pacemaker. Game point, Antwerp. Oob could win it. They could steal it with a 2-ball. But all the Belgians need is 1 to earn their first Masters title. Oob being pushed to the absolute limit here in Debrecen. How long can they hold off must-see TV? Sellis for the win, no. Loose ball, goes to Oob. Stojacic decides to take the layup. We're all even, 20 apiece. Next bucket wins. Vervoort being given the shot. Vervoort for the dub! He's a watch collector. A Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater to cap Antwerp's first Masters win. Must-see TV tops the most watched list. He's gonna be there for a while. What a game, and what an incredible win for Antwerp, who stopped Oob's run. They win 4 straight events, but it was not to be done here. Another look at your Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. Get that man a watch. You must watch must-see TV. That was like a rerun. How many times have we seen him hit a shot like that in this tournament alone? An emotional moment for Nick Sellis and this Antwerp group. They can't believe they finally got it done. 22-20 as Antwerp shocks Oob. What a final. And emotional to both. Vervoort is standing by with Rachel Rominger. Let's hear what he says with no further ado. Rachel, please take it away.
Hamarosan pedig a győztes kosarat dobó Thibaut Vervoortot hallgathatjuk meg.
Wow, congratulations. This is crazy. So many heartbreaks for your team, always so close. How does it feel to finally get that World Tour Master win?
Finally. Can't describe this. We're now fighting for almost 2 years to get to that final. And to win that first final here in Debrecen, also where we qualified for the Olympics, can't describe it. It feels amazing. Amazing.
Defeating Team Oob, #1 team in the world, and breaking their winning streak, how special does it feel?
Yeah, Stojacic came to me before the game. He said, like, okay, we're going to make history. Or are we going to win 5 in a row, or are you going to win your first? And I was like, yeah, we're going to win our first, so it feels amazing, man. It feels amazing.
Congratulations again. Amazing game.
Thank you.
After all the heartbreaks that Antwerp has suffered over the last couple of years, how it couldn't get sweeter than this. You heard Thibaut Vervoort kind of mention the importance of this city for this team. I was here when they qualified for the Olympic Games here in Debrecen in front of the old Reformed Church. I was here to see their evolution and their run into the final. I've been here for the disappointments. I've been one of the biggest supporters and biggest critics. When you look at Antwerp's team, they got everything that it takes to be a winner. And so many times we've seen them come up short, but now the tide is changing with the Belgians. They meet the top dog in the final in a hotly contested game, high pressure, big stakes late. and they said we will not be denied this time. 22-20, the final. Kasper Augustinian has really added this to this team's potency offensively and defensively. We saw his impact throughout this tournament. Nick Sellers with a big layup late. Brankovic ties it with the dunk there, but they dare one of the sharpest shooters in the game. They double dared him. He ain't never scared. Must-see TV. The spotlight's on you. Hard-earned. First Masters win for Antwerp. That's how they got it done. They beat Liman, the #2 seed. They go through Amsterdam in the semifinals, and they top Oob in the final. That is a hell of a body of work. That is a hell of a body of work for Antwerp. They had to go through the best of the best to get it done, and that's what they did. And your MVP, the first of what he hopes are many to come in the future. The 25-year-old, standing all alone under the spotlight himself. Must-see TV. Debrecen Masters MVP 2022. I'm sure he likes the sounds of that. There he is. And a special gift in the bag too, it looks like. Pull it out. Didn't I say get that man a watch? he had so many Maurice Lacroix buzzer beaters in this game. I mean, on this day, in this tournament. That watch is well earned. They're gonna have to give him a share in the company. Speaking of watch, it's his time. It is Antwerp's time as they get it done. Vervoort doesn't even know what to do. He doesn't even know where to look. Congratulations. Of course, Oob, they don't win their 5th in a row, but 4 out of 5 ain't bad, right? It ain't bad at all. And we're going to get right back to action September 3rd and 4th with our next Masters, as we'll be going to Montreal next. Who's going to win the next stop on this historic 2022 FIBA 3x3 World Tour campaign? That we don't know. What we do know is that Antwerp, they them boys. Yes, sir. Kasper Augustinian, Nick Sellers, Thibaut Vervoort. Good to see you, bro. Shout out to Rafal Lepek-Lipinski for getting the dub in the dunk contest, too. That's my guy. And, of course, Brian the Vault DeValk. Team Antwerp. Belgium, stand up. You got some World Tour winners here in Debrecen. Where's the confetti in this place at? We got to do a proper celebration here. Oh, that's right. That gives me a good chance to remind you. The U18 World Cup is coming up after this competition. That's why no confetti, because just think about the cleaning effort it would take to get that ready for the youngsters. Okay, good. Anyway, as I mentioned, next up, the Montreal Masters, September 3rd and 4th, and we will see if Oob can get back on track. Maybe Antwerp wins another Masters. They're finally on the board. Somebody outside of Oob who was 4-4-4. So 7 more Masters remaining this year, including the final in Abu Dhabi. We got a whole lot more to go on this road to a 2022 champion. All right, thank you to all of our officials. Thank you to our production crew, our media staff, our floor staff. Of course, our official suppliers, Skelda Sports, Magic Sky, In the Yo, Baudet, our ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson, and of course, our official timekeeper, Maurice Lacroix. I'm Kyle Montgomery, aka 3x3 The Voice, saying peace out from Debrecen. I will see you in Montreal, eh? Until then, be good.
17:35 volt rá, mindenki várjuk ide vissza.